Hello everyone, I'm Garret Can't. Welcome to the stream tonight, and this bag is in the way. Thank you for moving. Now it's really in the way. Okay. Hello. Hello. Gotta start the stream somewhere. Gotta start by saying, I planned on streaming earlier. I had a headache, and it was rather painful. It started out really small, got really big, and then the family decided to move on in and make this area their own. I mean, obviously, don't have a streaming studio, so kind of is everyone's, but kind of annoying when you need to do something. You have an itch to play a game, and you really just can't. So here we are, playing Warframe again. Welcome back to Warframe. And I don't know if my friend Bane will be joining me tonight or not. We talked about the possibility of it, but knowing him, he probably just wants to rest. He works at a pretty demanding job, from what I understand, and probably right now does not want to talk. Or maybe not. Who knows? I don't know. What I do know is we're going to be leveling some Warframes tonight. That's my main goal. I have a few new Warframes to play around with. I need to re-level Hydroid Prime here because I just formed him, giving him some nice little abilities. But I've also got Ninja, which is new as of today. I tried him out. He's okay. Still got to level that Nova Prime. Preferably would like to level that Nova Prime. And Volt, who's actually incredibly fun to play as, but I've been trying to figure out that passive, and yeah, I think you really want mobility on Volt so you can get as much charge as possible to then unleash a torrent of destruction. And I just didn't bother, or at least, Volt's not even fully mastered. I'm not going to do that. I'm probably going to absorb Volt when the 25th update next week. Heart of Deimos is coming out, and we'll be saying goodbye to Volt, among quite a few other Warframes we'll be consuming. Probably even Ninja. Heard rumors that Ninja gives us access. Oh, come on, hiccups! Don't start now. Ninja gives us access to the Firewalk ability, which would be kind of cool to put on any Warframe. That would be really neat. So we're gonna do some Sanctuary Onslaught here, since like the fastest way of leveling. I mean, that's not entirely true. A lot of higher level defense missions are the fastest way, but if you don't got anybody to carry you, which is not guaranteed, then you're in trouble. So I think it'd be better just to run in here alone for now. It's Hydroid Prime. Hydroid Prime's really fun. Really happy to get this guy for free. The free events that shook the world and broke the game. Literally, Hydroid Prime broke the game. Many people were not able to claim their Hydroids, let alone other abilities. Oh, kill enemies with electrical damage. That's easy. That's easy!
Let's go.
Let's grab this. Hey, come here, you. Boom. I am the wave. Bear me. Already killed 10 enemies with electrical damage. So easy to do. If the fall doesn't kill you, electricity will. Come here. I also formed my tomb finger earlier. Made a tomb finger, and I formed it. It's a pretty nice weapon. Starting to really like it. Gets insane critical hits, which is pretty friggin' sweet. I don't know if the arcane is that good for it. It's the headshot arcane, which, quite honestly, I don't think really helps. Basically, whenever you kill something with a headshot, it shoots off little projectiles that gets other headshots. It, in theory, is a very good arcane. See right there, it just shot up and did a thing. The problem is, since most of often than not you're using the alt fire here, which is basically a rocket launcher. Boom, like that. I don't think that really procs it, at least I haven't noticed. Probably because everything in the area dies. Eh.
Data conduit is open.
Data conduit is open. Go now. Sure, I'll go. I'm inside. Okay. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Oh, let's not forget that, please. Bingo. Gotcha. I will destroy you with the power of Hydroid Prime. Remember to stay Hydroid Prime at all times, especially during the hot, hot summer. Yes, you too can be a puddle, like me. Let's say hello to chat. Hello, Tony Cougar, how you doing? Hello, my friend, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Sorry, just drowning some enemies there. It was really fun. I'm sure they didn't enjoy it, but... Welcome to chat. Welcome to the video. This stream is very late, as I mentioned. As I desired to start this around my usual time, but did not have that luxury for a variety of reasons. Headache and family matters. Not the show. People. Actual people. Okay. Let's grab this. We'll be leveling, hopefully trying to level some of our other Warframes as well. If Bane does get on tonight, he expressed interest in farming Inneros Prime. We've been actually trying to get that off camera. I've already gotten it. You saw me get it. Gotten it? You saw me get it the last time. But now, he wants his mummy. I was going to name this, he wants this mummy, the second story of Bane, but then I felt that was a really confusing title, so... Also, again, I don't know if Bane's gonna show up, so there's no point in naming a stream something if I didn't know it was gonna happen. That's always the trick. Hello, yes, today I will be victorious. No, that's a lie. I don't know what's gonna happen. So I said, hey, I'm leveling Warframes. Haha. Seems pretty self-explanatory. Boom. Litho S10. What's a Litho S10? I don't know. Hey, I'm inside the portal. Woo! Okay. I'm also running. I've pretty much run out of Coca-Cola, so right now I've been skimming it along with other drinks. A tiny bit of Coca-Cola in some black cherry water, which is really delicious. It was already cherry Coca-Cola, so it does kind of taste more or less like watered down cherry Coca-Cola, which isn't bad, but sad, because I need my caffeine content. I really gotta get dependent of caffeine. I really do. It's a serious problem. Having an addiction to caffeine is a serious problem because I'm headache prone, and that just makes me even more headache prone. Probably why I had a headache today. Not sure yet. Could very well be. Yeah. Gotcha. Man, these Greniers suck. You can't handle the power that is Hydroid Prime. Prime brisket. Can we get a steak Warframe? You know, a Warframe that's made of steak and deliciousness. I'm less good. Think your headache came to me because now I have one. I'm sorry. Oh no, running out of cola. That is sad. It is sad. Yes, very sad. Very sad. Not good times. Not good times. Very much not good times. These guys are easy to kill. Easy. Hydroid Prime is just naturally incredibly strong. Very nice. Woo! I am now the water. Oh, hi. What you want to do is just land on them and just sit here for a bit. Not at the level range where that'll actually kill them. It's honestly kind of a wasted ability, it feels like. Turning into a puddle? Yeah, sure, no one can target you, but you don't do a lot of damage and you can't move very far. I know there's a support mod, though. Allows your allies to gain a benefit when you turn into water on them. So, I guess maybe that's what it's used for? Maybe. It just feels what it's used for. That's a question I have. Can we use, like, ability mods on Warframes once we get to absorb those abilities? I have so many questions about that. I mean, we're gonna know next week, and I'm very excited for it, but I want to know. It would make those abilities 10 times more useful, obviously, if you could take ability mods from the ability mod set and use them on that ability. It does say, like, you need to be this Warframe to use it, but I would assume they're gonna change the way ability mods work. Hell, it'd be awesome if they added new ability mods. At least one per Warframe would be nice. Some people like Revenant still only have one mod. He needs an upgrade. Does he have one mod? I think he only has one mod. I think so. Unless I'm just a fool. Release the Kraken! Actually more Kraken, not Kraken. So I prefer the old way of saying it. Get him! You can't kill me. Aha! You're making a good attempt of it. Filthy Grenier. Eh! Get him. Boom. Missed. Terrible. Oh no. They're gonna kill me. No. Not like this. Oh, come on. What hit me? Oh, that's bogus. That's bogus. Mr. Bogus. Hey, come here. Mr. Bogus. How dare you? How dare you? There's no one there. It's my imagination. Okay. Yeah! I upgraded that lightning. It's a lot stronger than it was.
A new data conduit is open.
Ah!
Our experiment moves to a new zone.
They're hurting me. They're hurting me. They're shooting me, and it's very rude. Weird ability. Yeah, turning into water is it's hard work. Look at me. Oh, it's me again. Hello. Oh, you don't see me anymore. Oh, it's me again.
If the lessons learned today
Ow.
in the future,
Shoot me.
the ends justify my means.
The ends justify my means. You will be a strong Warframe once more. I don't have any energy. Damn it. Huh. Kraken! Ah, I fucked it up. It's okay. I'll get it. Ugh. There. Just gonna throw people and toss them in the air. All that jazz. It's a beautiful tentacle creature. I was gonna name the stream Tentacles, but I feel that's I mean it's not clickbait. I just feel it's a little bit out of bounds there. There are tentacles in this stream. I just summoned tentacles. Look, I'll make another tentacle. Let me make another one. Nope. There we go. There's a tentacle, see? I told you there were tentacles. I just didn't want to name it that. There may yet be a Warframe stream called Tentacles. It could happen. You just don't know what I'm going to do until I do it. I'm weird like that. Hey, welcome to the Stair Club. I'm a giant thing of water, and now you're gonna get exploded. Boom. That gun is incredibly fun to use. I'm so glad I made one. Efficiency is failing. No! Let's summon the Kraken. Oh, that fucked up. Damn thing got in the way. No! I'm sorry, I fucked up. Oh no. Oh, they're lasering me. And just drown your friend here, it's okay. It's not gonna die. He's just gonna be there. Now he's dead. The new data conduit is open. I am not gonna go forward because we're starting to get to the point where we can't even survive. Also, we have no efficiency, so we can't go forward even if we wanted to. No. No. My efficiency is terrible. I'm gonna sit here and let it do its thing. Bingo. Hunter! You failed! You failed me, Hunter! Okay. He's gonna have a fit. Whatever, he gave me an A-. That's still better than all my grades combined. Haha. But we got experience. That's why we were doing that. We were trying to get experience. That was the reasoning behind it all. So, let's do it again. This time with feeling. This time with feeling. We might also do some real missions here, too, to level up. Because this barely gives us anything. It's just, it's a good way of guaranteeing we're using the things we need to use to get experience. It's just, real missions have higher level enemies from the start. And if we have people helping us, well, good things can happen. Or very bad things, who knows. Come here, all you gooey creatures. Come here, all you gooey creatures. Give me that efficiency. Huh. Boom. Another one bites the dust. Whoop. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. This weapon just destroys infested. It's so good. Ah! Over here to level this. Stay off me! Okay. Boom. I'm having a hard time figuring out how to catch me. Guess that works out. Come here. Don't be shy. Get a rocket to the face. Haha.
No one's as shy as the rocket that won't blow up.
No. Yeah. Gotcha. Tentacles. Hello there, my friend. It's inside the wall. He likes it in the wall. He likes to hide from the world. It's a good place for him.
It's a comfy place.
Oh no. Not the ancient. They're annoying. He did actually hit me with his tentacle. That's really annoying. I was watching my energy just drain. Energy drain is such a stupid thing. It's so annoying. Oh, this is the Kraken's home. He likes the water. He loves the water. And I'm invisible in here. Pretty much invisible. Oh, I'm out of energy. Shit. Gonna have to go get energy. Not energy. I gotta get energy. I gotta get the efficiency. Then I can worry about energy. Don't know if there's any more energy. Where'd you take all my energy and where's all my efficiency? Where did it all go? Don't fall off the desk, please. I literally have a star chart from our galaxy for some reason on my desk. No particular reason, it's just there. It's cool. It's space. You know? Stars and shit. Planets. Oh, this is a cute little room. There's no purpose for this room, but... It's a cute little room. Where am I going? What is the point of all this? All these weird tunnels. Tentacles. Okay. I will destroy your face. I really confused the shit out of the enemies by running around there. I confused the shit out of myself. They're probably all in lower tunnels, confused as hell. Nope, some over here. Got you. Oh god! There's a spinny robot.
Spinny robots are the first to attack. They're the first to attack. They'll get us. I'm scared.
Conduit materializing. Cool.
Data conduit.
Yeah. My nose is itchy. Okay. Ow. Leave me alone. I'm water. I'm water times 2. Haha. Boom. See, the Greniers are where it starts getting a little hard. Because every time you reach a new floor with new Grenier, you never know if these are the guys that are going to just rip you to shreds with their automatic fire. Oh, come on, really? I'll just sink you all, it's fine. Come here. Accept my love. Shh. Get in the goo. Let's not waste it all. Ah, there we go. It's a cluster. Ugh. Most of them are still alive. It's kind of annoying. Ah. No more energy. That's not good. They just keep screaming. This map is bad for the Grineer, though, because they, close quarters, they like to be at a distance. And the best part here is they're all just one tasty group lumped up in a hallway. I know the Grineer have shotguns usually. They're pretty good with those shotguns, but they really don't like confrontation. They think they do. They don't. Did I just hear you quote Buffy? I don't know. The Dancing Demon, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't watched Buffy since I was a kid. I don't know if I quoted Buffy. I never even saw a majority of episodes. Which is a shame, because I was into it. You know, I was like, oh, cool. Sarah Michelle Gellar and all those other awesome actors. I don't remember their names, because I'm that old now. I wanted to watch more, and I guess there's nothing stopping me now. Eventually I'm just gonna, you know, find it on Netflix and start binging, but I don't know any references from it. I don't know any references from it. Now, I've seen the movie that was before the series. I've seen the movie a few times. For some reason, I consider that movie fairly well done, even though I know a lot of people are like, oh, that's campy as shit. I don't know, there's a certain quality about it. Cheerleader becomes vampire slayer. Yeah! Was she a cheerleader? Oh god, no, I don't know. I don't know. Don't know anymore. Younger me is gonna kick my ass.
You don't even know who Buffy is?
Ow. Okay, let's keep our eye on the... Ow! The fire! Eye on the prize, eye on the prize. Don't get fricasseed. Make them come to us. Blow them the F up. We need this gun to get strong. Again. Ah. Come here. Doing my Star Wars thing. It's fine. Perfectly normal. I think I'd completely kick ass in the world of Warframe. I think I would. One of my favorite attacks is very much like this. I can fling my entire body. I have to get limber again to do that, but I can do it. Oh yeah! Perks of being very short. Yeah! It's easier to do moves like that. Can't see shit. You know, since I turned up the bloom, the game looks 10 times more beautiful, but it's 10 times harder to see where I'm going. Ow! Please. Stop shooting me. Okay. Hello. Hello. Let's go. Oi! Oh! Let's go! Oh, our efficiency's doing much better this time around. None of you will survive. Not the coming trials, not my giant barbed spear of doom, or this crazy gun, or my lightning bolt that goes through your body. How about I just sink you, one by one? Oh no, it's the water! Oh, he's getting away. He's getting away. Okay, that's too slow. Too slow. Oh, God! Get him! Oh, God, I can't even see what's happening. Oh, my God, there's too many. Ugh. They're gonna kill me. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Can I get that thing? I saw something. Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. There was an efficiency thing there, I swear. I don't know where it is. No! Did I hallucinate that? I could have sworn I saw one, and I heard it. Well, there's one over here. Hiding. I got it. Maybe I grabbed it. Without realizing it. Maybe. Or maybe. I was the waffle the whole time.
Lol, waffle attack.
Oh. I fell. Shit. Come here. Yeah. Let's just send a mine in their general direction. Oop. Eh. I really botched that. I don't know, being throttled by a giant tentacle beast is a lot of stress. Okay, we don't have any efficiency, so we're gonna ride this out.
Hunter, you are running out of time.
You're running out of time, Hunter.
Yeah.
I could have mercied him. I screwed up. I'm so sorry.
Yay, I did it. More experience.
Sanctuary will go on.
More experience, gimme.
Okay. I don't know what all these relics are, but I guess it helps to have them. I mean, any one of these could contain forma. Could contain forma. Forma's good. Once more, with feeling. She was a cheerleader in the movie, but not in the TV series. Ah, that's why I was confused. They're making the last episode of Supernatural as we speak. Yeah, I saw something alluding to that. I'm glad they're doing that. Because it was kind of up in the air when it came down to the whole, the start of this year, how everything went. And I had just gotten up to date with the episodes, so I was a little concerned for a show that I recently got into. Especially one as long as Supernatural. So I'm glad to see that they're continuing filming. You know, when something gets in the way, it shouldn't have to jeopardize the entire process of something that everyone loves and everyone was enjoying. That kind of art really helps people. It helps them get through rough times, and this rough time literally was like kicking our ass. So it's good to see. It's good to see that they're getting to work on it. And me, as somebody who just got into it, I get into a lot of things very late. It's not one of those shows that I'm gonna watch and then realize it's been over and done with because, you know, they canceled it. I've had that happen before. What was it? Chronicles of Shannara? I mean, that wasn't a fantastic show, but it was interesting. And I got into that super late, only to realize they're never filming it again. It's done with. The Legend of the Seeker, I got into that late, and that was probably one of the best shows I've ever watched. And yeah, that abruptly ends, and that was because of ABC. ABC decided to pull the plug because they're a bunch of assholes. It was doing great on TV, and they were like, well, it's not getting us as much money as we want. Let's replace it. I shit you not. Let's replace it with reality TV stuff, which they promptly canned that show that replaced it after half a season, not even a full season. So, yay. You guys made a good call, blocking a show, cucking them, in favor of something that was going to get, well, removed? Congratulations, you obviously know how to do television. God. So Supernatural, I was worried that it would suffer that kind of fate, but it's good to see they're working on it. Let me just smack you all with my giant barbed spear. Wait, you know, speaking of once more with feeling... Oh, you shouldn't have quoted that. You shouldn't have quoted that. There's a line. How does it go? This is the wrong version. There we go. Ah, well. Duty well. Duty... Fuck. It's skirted up, it's okay.
Every day is St. Lenty's Day in the Legion. Every day, once more.
Once more with feeling. I love and hate this so much. I think the Grenier have become stronger listening to this. Oh my god. The heathen Imperials. Oh god. Why did I ever make that song? It's so horrifying. Why? Why? Why did I piece that together? I'll never know. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. I was in a completely sleep-deprived state. We were talking about our RP characters, and the Taxman had me so inspired, I had to make his theme song. That's why. That is the answer. Yes, that is the Taxman's theme song. It's horrifying. I'm so sorry that you had to listen to that again for what, the billionth time? Oh, many more to come. I'm actually really pissed that the Morrowind RP canceled the way it did. Because we never really got to see the full scale of the Taxman. Plus, inadvertently, my character kind of started a war against the I mean, that was my intention, but my friend's Imperial characters kind of got chased out of town because of the anti-Imperial, well, thought process going on because of me. But still, it was really, it was beautiful when it was happening, and I wanted to see more of those characters. I wanted to see more people become pro-Imperial and try to force their way in. That would have been interesting, but you only have so many people on an RP server. There's only so much you can do, unfortunately. Kraken, get him!
The experiment's design dictates increased efficiency.
Dictates increased efficiency. Good.
What's in here? Stuff. I hear it. Where is it? There it is. We're keeping our efficiency up quite nicely. And we're getting some nice waves of enemies, so we're able to survive them. Come here. Accept the death and pain. Death and pain. I don't know where this other efficiency is, not that we really need it at this point. Doesn't hurt, though. Really doesn't hurt.
I will destroy you. We got power of friendship and lasers. Friendship and lasers. Friendship laser. Ah!
Let's check chat here.
Oh no.
They wanted it to end as intended, and yes, they kept with it no matter what happened. That's good that they kept their original idea, the flow of it. They're not gonna force the ending of that show just because of the situation. That's good. You mad at the RP? Yeah, I am too. Like, we weren't given any much notes at all. It just suddenly ended, and you get so accustomed to doing it after a while. And that was like my first big, outside of like LARP and Nero, that was my first big RP gig. So it was really cool to be doing that every few days. I think what they need to do, I would like to see Mudcrab bring back the server. If he decided to register days that the RP server would be open, so people weren't, like, I don't know, people weren't logging in on a whim to see if there was RP going on. Rather, there was certain days that RP was active. The days in between they could spend leveling their characters or getting items for, you know, what they're doing. Like, obviously a merchant has to have goods to actually trade. He can't just call himself a merchant unless he has nothing to trade. A renowned warrior or a grand wizard obviously needs to be strong enough to hold those titles. You can't say that you're a master wizard and be like a level 1 mage. So if they had designated days in which people could RP, then it would force, you know, more activity. It's like, oh, today is Friday, today is Saturday, today is Sunday. This is what's happening on the server. We know what to expect on these days. Now, if there was like some sort of streamer group that was doing the RP, it'd be a completely different story, because everyone would be all gears for it, but sadly, Morrowind doesn't get the attention that the newer games get. Probably because it's old, and not a lot of people realize Morrowind has a multiplayer mod. Or, I should say plugin. It's not really a mod. Ah! I fell.
I fell. I fell.
I fell. It's okay. Ah. Let's break you. I will break you. The power of justice. Blowing up shit. Colorful things. Yeah, what the hell? I killed him so hard, he froze in place. Can I sink him? Nope. No, he's permanently there forever. He is a ghost. It's a shadow. God, our efficiency is doing so well this time around. I don't know what it is. I think it was all those lumps of enemies together. Oh god, he reflected my shot! No, I'm stuck. I hate the bodies that you get stuck on. Or I should say suits, they're not bodies. Technically, these are suits the Corpus are wearing. Though Corpus, most of their bodies are made of electronics. They replaced them. I love their jumpsuits, though. If it wasn't so heavy, I think Corpus armor would be really, really comfy, but it's heavy. It's heavy armor. Doesn't look it, but it is. No! I'm stuck. No. I found a new way around. Ah! How did I die? Wasn't looking at my health, apparently. That's how I died. Gotta watch your health. Gotta watch your health. That was weird. I saw a ghostly image of myself. I died in such a weird way. Okay. Let's find the golden strands of whatever the hell it is. Ah, there's some.
Give me that efficiency. I need it. I need it. Stop shooting me.
It's incredibly rude. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Nope. There is one nearby. Right? Question mark? No. It was a myth. No, there is one. There is one. It's over here. Aha. I got it. Again, the nose is getting itchy again. I swear I'm getting allergies. Don't be itchy. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Blow your ass up. Ugh. Just gonna turn to a tidal wave and annoy the shit out of you. I keep accidentally hitting it twice for some reason. I'm trying to hit it once. I mean, it's not hurting it, it's wasting some of my energy. All I needed was one tidal wave. I don't know, I guess like I'm fearing it's gonna wear out before I reach my destination, so I hit it again and I go past where I need to go, and end up locking myself up against a wall. Air efficiency is starting to die off a bit, and they're getting stronger by the minute. Yeah. Our experiment moves to a new zone. I'm so excited. Bane actually hates that guy because he says sadist instead of sadist.
Oh no.
Electrocute. Ah. Oh. Shit. Into the Kraken. You don't get to use a frost bubble. Sorry. Not today. I'm out of energy. That is not a good thing to be.
Oh, they're shooting me. Stop it, please. Good.
Experiments designed.
Please.
I know there's some shiny golden gumballs around here somewhere. I don't hear any. I'm just gonna dash around. I ran out of dash power. Ah! I got my dash power back. I think I got all the golden gumballs. Oh no. Our efficiency! Yarg! We did it.
Hunter, you
I don't think you can really fail those missions unless you die completely. You have to die to not be able to proceed, so we get downed, but we don't actually die. So I guess we're always gonna win, which is nice. It's nice. It is. How do you know the corpus is heavy? How do you know the corpus armor is heavy? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Because their helmets are incredibly dense material, high technology, the gloves and the boots. The rest of the body armor is mostly padding, but it's electrical resistant. But yeah, it's heavy because it's on the hands and on the legs and on the head. It's kind of a mess. It's a clunky mess. Also, the cosplayers look like they're miserable who try to play as Corpus. Why does that mean it can't be comfy? Maybe they don't feel weight as we do. Well, that's true. Maybe they don't feel weight as we do, considering the Corpus like to replace a lot of their body parts with machinery, but not all of them. So most Corpus have their torsos, their legs, but a lot of them are missing their entire heads. Others have the entire backside of their head missing. Some have completely robotic heads, but with their human faces plastered on. It's weird shit. It's just weird science. And many are missing their genitals. I don't know why. Itchy nose. Tell us the truth now, Garret. Been snuggly with some floofs? Sadly, no. I do not have any floofs. I do not have any animal pets. I do not have any friends nearby. Used to, but not any friends nearby with floofs with which to snuggle. I used to have a friend that lived nearby that had a ferret, and the ferret and I were under an understanding that a ferret would be a ferret, a wiggly little noodle, and as long as it didn't eat my shoes, I'd let it just roll around and rampage wherever it wanted. But 9 times out of 10, he tried to wear my shoes or take them somewhere, abscond with them, so I wouldn't know if he was eating them. Very silly creature, and I love him. So, yeah, that friend is no longer around here, which is sad. People move, stuff happens. But, should I do another Sanctuary Onslaught? Should I do some of the? I should probably do some of these. No. Do it with people. Do it with people, so I do not die. I mean, I could win this, or I could die. That is usually how this is going to go down. What do I want to upgrade the relic? Do it. I want the titania parts. That's what I want. If I can get them, it'd be nice. Probably gonna use a Spectre here, since I'm not fully leveled. I mean, he was fully leveled, so is this weapon, but we formatted that, so we need to get this stuff rolling.
It's good for you in the long run to power level. Very good.
Look at my ship. My ship is amazing. Give it a look. Why are you licking my ship? Some kind of freak.
Is ready for supplies. You are here to
I messed that jump up. It's okay.
Trigger the alarm.
Which door? 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 Oh, this is survival, not defense. I thought this was defense for some reason. Cruel world. Hey, affinity, I need that. Figures you get tons of affinity when you don't
They're
need it.
dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Fallen enemies will drop crucial life
I
support.
know they'll drop crucial life support. They'll also drop reactant, which we very much need reactant. I almost forgot this is that kind of mission. Not just survival.
We're going to need
Reactant. I need it. Give me. Give me. I only have one reactant. Ah, there's some reactant. Let's go grab it.
Give me the reactant.
If you kill them too quickly, they don't have a chance to become void boys.
life support.
Can I
incoming.
grab this life support thingy? I don't know how it got back there, but... Yeah! Okay.
Go get some more reactant. Yay.
Aha! I gracefully float to my destination.
Ah.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
I don't know why I just jumped over that.
Activating it will buy you more time.
Could have vaulted over it. No, he just like grabs it. He's like, "Ay-ya!" Oh, either we're being invaded or stalkers coming. When the lights flash, bad things follow. I remember when invasions were pretty badass. They really have lost their touch.
The charm, the purpose, it's missing now.
Oh, those are Necros minions. Sorry, I was shooting your boys. From a distance, they kind of look like enemies. Just gonna break your face, it's fine.
Life support on the way.
Life support on the way. I need one more piece of reactant. Here we go. Bingo! Got it.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission. Take a look
Yay, I
inside.
did it. I did it, chat.
I did the thing. I did the thing we set out to do. Oh my god. I unlocked the relic. Depending on this group, we may even go
Another
again.
life support capsule is now.
Woo!
That is another Necros minion. Stop attacking the friendlies. I want it. Thank you. Yeah. Boom. I blast you in the face with a rocket launcher. Hey, affinity. I like affinity. Thank you. There's like some sort of subtitle going on there. I don't know what that was about. Something about the madness. Look, I'm seeing shit. The madness will cradle you in its gross, tentacly, wiggly arms. Cthulhu frame demands cake and crumpets.
Yeah. Got him! Attack my tentacle friend.
Okay. Yeah. All right. We have utterly kicked ass. There is no failure now. It's all a victory. It's all a victory to us. Ah. Gotcha. See that? That was the thing. It did the headshot.
Our operative is
It
making
seeks out their
progress.
heads.
This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction.
God, headshots with this are really strong. Maybe I should keep that on. I mean, it's not often I'm gonna do that, but when I do.
Titanium Prime Neuroptics!
Yes! I don't know if I actually need the neuroptics or not. I hope so. Question mark? Maybe? Maybe? Okay, so my question is... people gonna... Yes, we're selecting another? Sure. Why not? Okay. Wiggly Noodle. You can get yourself your own Wiggly Noodle. And watch every Wiggle Noodle movie you make. Yeah, I wish I had a ferret. I wish I had a lot of pets, but... My problem, like, taking care of pets... First of all, it's a matter of money, which I don't like the fact that everything is money these days. Like, our pet store has actually increased their prices over the years, and that caused my mom to kill our dog, effectively, on my birthday. Not a very happy memory, by the way. She's like, oh, it's too expensive, the dog food's too expensive, so she took the dog to the vets on my birthday and had her put down. I didn't know this at the time. She told me they were taking the dog to a shelter. She said, yes, we're taking the dog to a shelter to be cared for and all that stuff, and maybe someday we'll bring the dog back in. I learned about, like, I think it was like a year later? Oh boy. How much of this have I blocked out of my mind? That she had put down my dog. At that point, it pretty much was my dog. Like, I was the only one really caring about the dog, and didn't have an allowance at that point in time, so... Clearly, that was another ally. What am I doing? Yeah, so that is not a happy memory. It was mainly because of the costs of food and shit. The stores were not selling things for the same price, and it became a drain. Which, I'm sorry, but it's a family member. You should be able to... It's a dog, but it's still a family member. It is a very uncomfortable kind of concept. It's like, oh yeah, do you actually care about this pet or not? Clearly not if you're gonna just sacrifice it. But, ever since that, I've been really adverse to getting a pet. And I mean, yeah, I make probably just enough money to probably keep a small creature fed for a good deal of time, and just, I guess I'm getting like PTSD from it. Maybe? Yeah, that would have to be it. I think it's PTSD. I used to have guinea pigs. I had a hamster once. Hamster is also a deeply scarring situation. It got a bacterial illness, and when they go quick. Yeah, that's not a comfortable memory. But, I can hope that someday things will change. You know, maybe I'll get in a position where I'll get a pet. But it's more or less feeling like I need to get a pet now. As opposed to being able to. Because I'm clearly able to get a pet now. I just really don't want to put myself in that emotional vortex again. It's deeply depressing to me. I take that a lot harder than shit that's happened bad in my own life. Because with a pet, it's like you're really responsible for them, and you care and you love them, and it just feels so hollow and wrong when things go badly. Even if you're not in control. I mean, I never had an animal that was like crushed by a car, for instance. That's never happened to me. Only owned one dog in my life. But when things go wrong with your pet, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's so traumatic. It's this little soft little floofle that you love and you care about, and it trusts you and it believes in you. You're its god, basically. Its father, its mother. You're everything to it. And when you can't do everything for it, it's deeply upsetting. Very deeply upsetting. I had gerbils when I was really young.
The relic has been
We had
crashed
about
open.
12 gerbils.
Finish your mission to find
And
what's inside.
our mom gave away, probably to like a snake vendor or whatever, so they probably died horribly, knowing her. All the gerbils. Gave away all the gerbils except for 2. The brother and sister, Inky and Caramel. Inky... I don't remember what happened to Inky. Oh my god. I think she got sick. I think. No, I think my mom gave her away as well. Like months after the fact. And we kept Caramel because Caramel was a special gerbil. And I guess we all felt guilty about it? Question mark? Guilty about a gerbil being special? Anyways, he lived a good old life, but he died from a tumor. I do remember that. That was, man, I had a fucked up childhood. Shit. Yeah, so I've had a lot of bad encounters with pets. My own pets. Dog gets put down, gerbils get sold, gerbils get sick, hamster gets sick. Just felt so bad. I still feel bad. That stuff kind of haunts me. So I have a desire to have a small little pet. I want to have a little friend. Occasionally can say hello to and, feed and pet. And I don't want to put myself through it. It's more of the act of willingly not wanting to go through it. And maybe that makes me a coward. I don't know. Yeah, not comfortable though. Not a comfortable feeling. Not in the least. But it doesn't stop me from showering love and affection with any small fluffy creature I see, real or imagined. Real or imagined. Did you seriously dress that sock up as a ferret? Yes. His name is Mr. Snookums. Your mom should not be allowed to have animals. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she was always like, oh, what I do is best for you. That's the kind of mentality, so you can tell there's some animosity there. It's best for you. It's best for you. I didn't feel this was a good thing, so just remove it from our lives. That kind of mentality. Takes no responsibility about it. Really messes you up inside. And like I said, I feel deeply about my pets. The stuff that's happened to me, yeah, I've had some really bad stuff happen to me, and I've kind of alluded to that in the past. I'm not going to ever be in the place where I want to talk about it, but the pet stuff, that really hurts. That really hurts. Because again, it's this creature that's not you. This creature that you are responsible for, that cares about you. You are its everything. And that really affects you in a very deep level when you can't provide or save it. Didn't mean to get very serious there. Just recollecting the reasons I don't have pets. It's a conscious decision to not get close. I guess it's not true with people. Like, I know some people, they encounter a lot of instances in their life where they need to get close to somebody, or no, they are close, and then something bad happens, and then they're kind of like adverse to the very thought of getting close. And I guess I can relate with that, but again, it's pets as opposed to people. It really messes you up. Really messes you up inside. I miss my animals. I miss all of them. It's just very sad when you realize... Well, when you know how it went down. Can I... No, I don't want to spend 20 platinum. I could get a Gnarls Prime right now. I don't want to spend the platinum. I'm going to wait till the 25th. Absorb a Warframe, and then I will claim him. Yeah. Yeah. Bad feelings. Let's talk about something else. So how is your golden child? Oh, he's doing wonderful. My inner floof is growling. Oh, I'm sorry. My golden child, Nidus. Nidus is awesome. He's been awesome. I haven't done anything with Nidus in a while. He's remained as is. I could forma him again, but ultimately, in order to get him more powerful, in order to make the most of Nidus, I'd have to use one of my Umbra forma, and I'm not willing to do that because next year supposedly he's getting a Warframe upgrade, a new Warframe. Supposedly, people have said Nidus doesn't need a Prime version, and I do agree with that. He doesn't necessarily need one. It also breaks the lore if he became a Prime, because he was not ever a Prime. He was an experiment that the Orokin abandoned early on. So I don't want to put Umbra Forma on him in case I need it for the Prime version. I'm in a weird situation. I have the Forma. I can make one of these less expensive. He's still not max power. You can see these are not maxed out. None of these are maxed out. I guess I could Forma this, because I'm doing the 5% extra chance to critically hit. And I have a weapon that uses Vigilante as well, so it gets a 10% chance to enhance the critical hits, which is a lot, considering he hits really hard. But outside of that, I don't want to use the Forma to change this up. I really don't. I'm waiting for an opportunity to properly use him. I guess. Well, I mean, I guess properly use him. If I get a Prime, I'll be destroying that Nidus in favor of the Prime, and then the Prime becomes my new golden child. But if he never gets one, then I guess I've been waiting for nothing. But I don't know that. I don't know that at all. We're going to do the Sanctuary Onslaught. Nope, I didn't mean to do that with people. We're doing those alone for now. Why not do it and enjoy it till they make an upgrade? Because they made the Umbra Forma incredibly hard to get. And by incredibly, I mean limited. So quiet, Nora, please. Thank you. So Umbra Forma was something they added relatively new to the game about like a year or so ago. Umbra Forma was originally obtained by either these Nightwave acts, which means you got to get to level 26, which means you got to do all these boring ass missions to get the points. And I've barely been putting any work into this because I haven't really cared about this Nightwave at all. I just got to rank 8. But I haven't been focusing on this. This is not something I've been trying to do. This progress, mind you, is from a few weeks now of just playing the game in preparation for Demos. If I really cared, I would focus all my efforts into, maxing this out. You get one Umbra Forma from this. Now, the space missions, the StarCraft missions they added, that's originally where you got Umbra Forma from, outside of this. And you could farm this stuff in space. Well, they removed that from the game as of the recent update. Their reasons were, and I quote, there was some sort of problem with the Umbra Formas, which isn't true because they would have removed Umbra Formas from the game. So they said, we've removed Umbra Forma drops in the world, and now the only place you can get a Umbra Forma is from the Nightwave acts. Meaning, and these take several months to go on. Like, these Nightwaves last for like 3 months or more. You can only get one Umbra Forma per account. So unless you had a bunch of accounts, I don't even know if you could trade this. So unless you have a bunch of accounts farming it and doing the same shit all the way, continuously, every day, every week, farming to get to level 26, to get one Umbra Forma, this is the rarest commodity in the game. And this is guaranteed. They give this to you when you reach level 26. They only give you one. You can't buy it. There's nowhere you can buy it. Like, if I even go on here and I do Umbra, I get a bunch of cosmetics. Type in Forma. And they do not sell it. They only sell Aura and normal Forma. Now, Aura was still relatively new Forma to the game, so I would like to see the same treatment with the Umbra Forma as they did with the Aura Forma. They put the Umbra Forma into this, because people will pay for it. People will pay for it. I don't know why they're locking it behind this bullshit one Umbra Forma per person. Now, hopefully, with this new update with Deimos, hopefully they add it in as some sort of thing you can either craft inside this room, or find it in the world, or get it from a new faction in that new world. Because again, they're adding a whole new open world to the game, so they might as well make it more accessible. If they do, if they don't, I don't know. But I don't want to use it right now, because it's rare. Why have something that's almost impossible to get? They've always done that. Warframe has always done that. They've always had some sort of item or character or weapon, something so incredibly hard to obtain. For instance, I have 2 weapon blueprints for Arcwing weapons that I bought the blueprints for credits when I first started the game because they looked cool and they sounded awesome. The Fluctus, and there's this scythe weapon. Kazas or something. Anyways, those items, yeah, you can get the blueprints for credits, which are easy. You know, credits are easy. You get credits everywhere. But the reagents, the parts for the weapons, drop, and there's 3 parts to make the whole. Each of those drops from completely opposite factions, which means if you don't have a massive guild with each member in each one of those 3 factions, you know, to trade with, and only in their own courtesy with sharing these, you have to level up 3 different factions independently to maximum to buy those rewards for those different weapons. And now here's the problem with those faction systems. Every time you level a faction, the other 2 drop in their relation with you, because all the factions are either with or opposed each other. And they purposefully made these Arcwing weapons on polar opposites. So whenever you're level 1, your reputation drops with the others. And it takes a very long time to level these factions. Unlike like Fortuna or Cetus, as you've seen me do a billion times, yeah, they've got a daily cap, but they don't drop faction relation with the other planet, thank God. These old factions have been around since the beginning of Warframe, or more or less, and they all drop reputation with each other. So you cannot get them all at the same time. You cannot get all these items at the same time. That is a real pain in the ass. Just for one of those weapons, you're gonna have to do that grind. So you damn well better spend all the points you can once you do get one of them unlocked. I don't know if you could like lose access to items now when you drop after already unlocking their ranks. I'm not sure. It used to be that way. So you'd unlock a new rank, you'd like mastery level with them, and the second you start gaining negative levels in that, you'd basically be dropped in your level with that faction. They'd be like, oh, well, you don't like us enough anymore. I don't know if that's still the case, but it's still an incredibly long grind. In fact, such a long grind, I've never reached maximum relation until very recently this year with the Perrin sequence. That's how long it takes. And I only did that because I was going on a Warframe kick. There was a lot of new content, and I was exploring the Nightwave, and God, that took forever to get them leveled up. I'm trying to get Cephalon Suda up, and that's taking a while. I don't even know if I'll be able to max them. I mean, I guess if I continuously play with this hard Deimos update for a while, I'll max it out, but even then, you have to be with the right factions, and I think none of the factions I've selected have the items for those weapons. So there's always something they've added to the game, or had in the game, that's incredibly difficult to claim. Always. Like, it's very strange. And it's like, okay, well, you have a lot of items that you can just directly buy. Why are these particular items so hard? I mean, yeah, those two weapons in particular, you can buy them. I'm not doing that. I already got the blueprints for a measly, you know, pile of credits. I'm not gonna sink real money into them, especially when they're Arcwing weapons. They're not worth it. I was just curious. I was curious how they work. Now, maybe someday I'll get lucky and the Twitch drops. You know, they give free shit out on Twitch. Maybe they'll give us the parts, or maybe they'll give us the item itself. That'd be awesome. Free item. Thank you. But I'm not spending $6, $8 on these weapons when I really don't have to. Despite the grind being incredibly boring and complicated. But yeah, that Umbra Forma is like among that level of ridiculousness. I mean, earlier this year when I was playing Warframe again, I explained like the Forma, not the Forma, the Fortuna situation, and I finally got the amp. This is what I wanted. This amp. I wanted this amp, and I got it finally. But I was explaining how complicated that was. I had to go to Fortuna, level up the main quest faction Fortuna event all the way to the end. You have to master it. And that, again, they limit you by day. So you can't do it in one sitting. Yeah, hell, you can't even do it in 1 month. You literally have to spend over a month playing it nonstop. So you do that, and I did that. Then you gotta do another faction, a surprise faction they don't tell you about right away. I didn't even know about it. And you gotta do that all the way to the end as well to get that amp. To get the amp I have now, which is awesome. It was worth it. Pain in the ass. Real pain in the ass. Serious pain in the ass to get. A lot of suffering. Oh yeah, it got better too, because you could only level that faction, that secondary faction, with those little toroids, which is why I've been so obsessed with those little bastards. We've done several streams grinding them. You can only get them in specific places, and they have a very rare chance of dropping. My recent videos, you see me with a booster, and you saw how many I was getting. 8, 9, 10 of them per run. Or more if I decided to spend more time, which I didn't, because, you know, I get tired. That's how you do it. That's how you're supposed to do it. But you don't get boosters for free. You have to spend money on boosters. So, only reason I got free boosters was because their big event announcing Demos. And I got a bunch of free boosters. I made use of those. But I could have used something like that when I was starting that grind. So you trade the toroids in, and you've only got so much daily standing. It's only so much experience you can get within a day. Otherwise, you're spending all that time grinding those toroids, and you're slowly trickling up. At least with the main story stuff, you have quests that give you reputation. But this was like just a nightmare, because you gotta collect an item that's rare, just to level. And I'm still collecting the little bastards whenever I get a chance. Just because I know I'm going to need them for other parts and arcanes. Right now I've been trading in some excess toroids for the arcanes, for amps, and pretty soon I'm going to unlock the operator stuff, so I'll have some options available for my character. It's just a convoluted grind. And if it sounds confusing, it is. It is confusing. It took me some research. I always go on to the wiki trying to research what I do. This game is not something you can... Well, you can easily get into Warframe and start playing it. That is something you can do. It's just understanding how to get places, how to do things. That's the trick. That's the trick. And that's the trick they don't tell you about. They don't explain everything. Warframe is a magical thing. It's like, oh, how do I get that weapon? You good luck. You'll figure it out, I'm sure. Hey, Reaper, how you doing? Now I'm fecking tired. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
It sounds like the makers of Warframes are assholes. I mean, I think the thing is with Warframe is when the game first came out, it was a very small indie project. It was very different graphically and the way it played. It was an action stealth shooter, which there wasn't really one like this, and it was third person, and it was very fantasy, science fiction. They didn't really have a story in mind. They were just like, okay, there's a bunch of potato guys trying to shoot you, and you're going through like a space ninja, killing and jumping and leaping. The physics, the way you move in the game, that was the big selling point of Warframe. That's what really made Warframe stand out amongst all other games. And I too was like, oh, this is cool. This is cool. And I played it for a good deal of time, and I had no fucking idea what I was doing other than just shooting and killing things. For the longest time, I didn't really get some of the higher forms of winning, if you will, like type resistances and things like that. Didn't understand where the quests were. It was very complicated to navigate. As they kept adding stuff to the game got more convoluted. And now they've mostly brushed up some of those gray areas, but there's still a lot of information that's completely absent. Like, oh, I don't know, where the fuck do you get a toroid? I had to look that information up. They don't ever explain that to you. Like, the game is about accessing new parts of the game to become more powerful, like the operator here, who's incredibly powerful if you put time and effort. But they never really explain to you where to get your operator. They don't explain to you how to upgrade your operator. You have to figure that out. There's no guide. When you do reach a quest or a quest chain, it never tells you the significance or the importance of that quest chain. You're basically just left like, oh, I don't know, player. You'll understand someday. That's the consensus. So I don't think that they're assholes, but they need to make some comprehensive de facto guide within the game. They have a codex, which is literally an archive of all the art assets and information. It started out basically just as a gallery, just as an art gallery for the game. And now it's supposed to be important, but no one really uses the codex. I think what they need to do is add a section to the codex, everything you need to know and more. And it basically tells you rewards and upgrades, and you click on things. It's like, okay, Warframe, operator. Click on the operator, it says amps. Amps, what are amps? Amps are this. We'll show you how to get these amps. These are the ones available. What are Warframes? Which Warframes? How do I get these Warframes? That would be something nice, instead of just leaving it up to other people to create guides or videos on it. And thankfully, the Warframe community has taken it under their belt to do that. There are thousands of videos. Very talented or not so talented, and just anyone under the sun makes a Warframe video. But pretty much every video is going to explain one fundamental thing. Whether that's, what's this enemy, where do I find him, or how to build this weapon. That kind of system. And all that is insanely useful, because the game sure as hell doesn't tell you that information. The game does not tell you. It basically says, well, we don't fucking know, holds its hands up in the air, and forces you to kind of figure that information out yourself. Which, again, you really can't when you don't even know what it is. I mean, if you don't know what a game concept is, then you don't know how to achieve that. You don't know how to find that. If no one ever told you that Mario could slide jump under a single height block, you never know it unless you accidentally discovered it. So it's the same thing here. It's like, oh, where is this gun? Where do I get this gun? I want this gun. I saw somebody using it. He didn't tell me what it was. You have no fucking idea. The game will never bring that to your attention until maybe like a year, 2 years, 3 years later, you accidentally bump into it. You won't feel good. You'll feel very upset that it took you that long to discover that item, that thing, that concept in the game. I wish Warframe was a little more concise. And it's a big game now. It's a big game. So much more evolved than it was. We're talking about the concept of the game just being a physics, movement-based stealth shooter, and it's so much more now. It's its own thing. It's its own kind of MMO, if you will. It's become something, a real force, and it's a wonderful and terrifying experience, but it still holds true that they will not tell you what the fuck to do in this game. Even though they did make things a little easier on the star chart, they made things a little easier in the progression. I mean, I've never been able to get more Warframes in my life until these recent updates. They made it easier to get Warframes, but you still need to know where to get them, where to get their parts, what to do, what quests you have to unlock other quests. Like, literally, that's the thing. Quests equal progress, obviously, but more so in Warframe. It's like, if you don't have X quest, you won't be able to go to this planet. And if you can't go to this planet, you can't gather this item that's needed for another planet to do this thing to get that item to unlock the Warframe. It's a real pain in the ass. I'm sorry. I'm trying to explain it as easily as I can. And then here's the problem. The game has always relied on being sold to you in pieces, because you're supporting an indie game. Even now, the game isn't complete, and it won't be for some time. So the marketplace has kind of exploded. Thankfully, if you have no fucking idea what you're doing, you can just buy these Warframes, or their armor sets, or their weapons. You can buy them with real money. That, again, that's kind of the gray area here. It's like, if I say, if you enjoy something, spend money on it. And I do enjoy this game. But the fact that all this content is accessible in the game, but at the same time, the game kind of nudges you to buy it. It does kind of nudge you, because it's a real pain in the ass. See, like, you want Loki. It's like, oh, I want Loki. I have no fucking idea where to get Loki. And then you're like, oh, blueprint. I could just purchase that with in-game money. Nope. Just the blueprint. All that other stuff, you gotta farm that. You gotta farm the chassis, neuroptics, and Loki systems. It's easier to get them now, but if you don't know where to go, what to do, it's a big what the fuck am I doing kind of situation. Complicated. It's complicated. So it just really comes down to dedication, determination, forcing yourself to sit for the grind. I think they should really label the game as a massive grind. Like, yes, you're gonna have fun. Yes, you're gonna love this. You're gonna customize. There's so much customization in Warframe, but you need to sit down and grind. This is a grind game. Otherwise, you're not gonna have cool shit. I mean, you can still succeed with basic bitch shit. You can. You just won't be able to get many levels. You're going to have to constantly subtract items and Warframes from your inventory to get ahead. If you don't have the things required, like, again, like Warframe slots and Warframes themselves, that is a huge part of the game that they never explain to you. You have to discover that the hard way. You need money. I don't think there's any way in-game to increase your slots. You have to pay for those slots. Unless I'm mistaken, maybe they give you a few free ones, but even then, you'd still have to keep cycling through weapons and items, which means you're never going to find favorites, you're never going to get really powerful, because you're constantly sacrificing. Like right now, I'm leveling a Warframe and a weapon I've already leveled to 30. I'm leveling them so I can power level them. That's another thing they don't even explain to you. They don't tell you what forma is when you start the game. They just tell you, oh yeah, different Warframes and different abilities and different weapons. Oh, you can make such powerful combinations. Then you use those items and you realize they're terrible. Why are they terrible? Because you haven't formed them. Where do you get forma? The game doesn't explain that. Gotta get relics. How do you get relics? Specific circumstances and specific missions, specific times. Okay, well, now that you got that, how do you guarantee that item drops the forma? Oh, you don't guarantee it, it's a chance, but it's a chance based on the position of the forma in that relic. Great. So, basically, cross your fingers, stuff them up your ass, close your eyes, and squelch. Yeah, that's it. That's how you do the rain dance, you'll be fine. Your friends, they'll get zapped by lightning. That's how we solve this. And then maybe you'll get the forma. Maybe. And if you get the forma, you apply it to your weapons. Good luck figuring that out. My first encounter with forma was, I was playing the same character, and I was like, how do I get stronger? And mind you, this was like after 3 months of playing. How do I get stronger? Having a max level Warframe, max level weapons. One of my friends then occasionally says, oh, you just gotta forma it. What? What? And so I applied the Forma to Necros, because he was the Warframe I was using. And he failed to tell me it brings you to level 1, so I was like, oh no, it's one of those systems. So I'm at level 1 again, and he's like, alright, we're going to do some high-level missions with some limited time loot, and I couldn't join because it was incredibly hard to level in them days. Also forming your Warframe with basic mods, because you gotta level mods too, so basic mods, you are weak as hell. I've got some maxed out mods or really powerful mods, so whenever I level like this, I mean, I'm not as bad as I was. I've got 660 health on this guy. That's a hell of a lot more than you'd have if you had no mods for health. That's an insane number. I wouldn't be doing nearly as good as I'm doing. Also, my weapon is not format at the moment, so it is incredibly powerful. It's a maxed level weapon. In fact, I don't even think I can level the spear any more than it already is. I think I've already formatted it too many times in the past. I mean, there is no number, like there's no max roof for forming, but there's a number of slots on the weapon. So once you've put a symbol on each of those, it's already as strong as it can get. No, I'm wrong. Sorry, I've got Umbra slots on this. I mean, I can't make it any stronger until I use Umbra Former, which again, that's where this conversation started. I'm not willing to do that right now, because it's really rare to get. It's really hard to get. Basically, every player playing the game right now, at this point in time, can only get one Umbra Forma. Period. Unless it is tradable, but no one's going to be trading that for cheap. Your friends aren't going to give you their Umbra Forma, because only they're eligible for one. Unless you got multiple accounts. Why would you have multiple accounts? I don't know. Maybe for such an occasion as this? I don't see the reasoning. It's a free game, at least. Except for all the other stuff, therefore mentioned. I will defeat all these enemies, though, despite my distress. The Tentacle Man takes no prisoners. So yeah, it's a bit of a workout. The game is a bit of a workout. Really fun, though. That's why I'm playing it. Clearly. I mean, I'm trying to explain this as clearly as possible as somebody who has somewhat gotten a real understanding of how the game actually works. I enjoy it. I think there's a lot about Warframe that is so much better than your traditional free-to-play game or pay-to-play game, but there's a lot wrong with it that they haven't fixed. And again, you're not paying to become instantly powerful, you're paying for time, because all this stuff I've just mentioned takes your time. Hence why I keep, leaving the game for like months on end and returning much later on. Because occasionally you get fed up. The game is a time vampire. Ah, there you are.
Sneaky.
Gotta collect that efficiency.
Always need that efficiency. Because if you don't have it, then a time vampire has won.
Like I said, you should only pay for games, you should only pay for content in games, free or otherwise, if you enjoy the game. You should support what you enjoy. It's the same with, like, subscriptions on Twitch and YouTube. If you enjoy someone's content and you really enjoy it, don't feel ever bad about helping them out. Don't feel awful about paying a game that is otherwise kind of taking you for a little bit of a ride. But if the game is being supported by you and by the developers, if the game is loved, if you really enjoy something, do it. That's why I still go to movie theaters to see movies I've never heard of, because I enjoy the cinema, I enjoy the arts, and even if there's just one actor I'm going to see, I want to support that movie. Even if it's just one ticket. I have watched movies multiple times in theaters, though. I'll admit that. Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, they're worth it. They were worth it. Honestly, I wish Lord of the Rings would return in theaters. I would totally go pay to see it again. Of course, this time I want to bring my friends. because I saw those movies alone, sadly. No one else was as nearly as geek as I was. The nerd was alone. Sad and alone. I need other people to geek out with. Okay. Hey. No shields! Shields are bad. Put that there. Yeah! Okay.
New data conduit is open.
A new data conduit is open. Jump through it, Tenno! They're attacking me. Let's say hi to chat. Hello, everyone. Evil. So evil. Lord of the Rings movies are legendary indeed. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They are legendary. It was funny, I didn't actually read Lord of the Rings. I haven't actually read the books, but I know so much about the Lord of the Rings. I know so much about Tolkien's world of Middle-earth after becoming so obsessed with the movies. And I still got to read the Lord of the Rings, though. But the thing was, I knew the basis of the story when the movies were coming out because I was in love with The Hobbit, the animated movie. I think it was a Bakshi film, if I remember correctly. But The Hobbit was just... I remember that. That was from my childhood. I loved that so much. And when I saw the adverts on television, it's like, you know, Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings, New Line Cinemas, I was like, wait a minute. I saw the Wizard. I saw Ian McKellen as Gandalf, and I was like, that's Gandalf. Like, they didn't even say his name on screen. I just saw him, and I was like, that's Gandalf. That's totally Gandalf. And I was like begging my mom, begging my dad, we need to go see this, need to go see this, it's gonna be big, this is gonna be big. And even got a Gandalf mug from Burger King. They were giving out like mugs, well, not giving out, you had to pay for them. Whatever, it was the mugs, the mug promotion. And I got Gandalf. I was like, yeah! I got Gandalf! So I was like putting like Coca-Cola in that, and you know, going to school and being like, I'm a wizard. And this was before Harry Potter, so the whole you're a wizard, Harry wasn't a joke yet. But the thing was, I was like so obsessed with this, and I go to see the film, and like I am fucking in tears the entire time from joy. Like, I'm seeing a story that's completely new to me because I hadn't read the books. I didn't know anything about Lord of the Rings. In fact, I was one of the first kids in the theater. Well, kid. I was a young adult. Whatever. I'm a kid. So I'm sitting there, and I was like, oh, it's before The Hobbit. I was one of the first people of my age group to say that. It's before The Hobbit. So I was like super, super excited. Sorry, it's not before The Hobbit. Wow. I got that completely backwards. No. I had the other way around. Sorry. Fuck. Dumb child. No. I was like, oh, it's after The Hobbit, and I was like, but it's this movie's before for some reason, and so I was getting like excited about that, like, oh yeah, when are they gonna make The Hobbit? Not so much later, but they did eventually. Very happy about that. But yeah, I was super, super into Lord of the Rings, completely into Lord of the Rings. And it was really just because of the cartoon that I had watched. So I looked up as much information as I could. I learned as much about Middle-earth without ever having read the original book. Which is actually shameful, but... And there's so much missing from the films, but I still really appreciate what they were able to create without it all. And quite honestly, you couldn't put it all into a movie because it would be not one movie, not two, not three, not even 4 movies. It would probably be 8, 10 movies, and really long movies at that. Really long movies. Lord of the Rings is already one of the longest films. If you watch the completely, the director's cut, if you watch the full extended version. And this is not including the appendices, it's not including all the external shooting and art assets, music, production, creation, even the cast commentary and video game scene art thingies. If you don't include all that, it's still so incredibly long. It is a fucking masterpiece. More reason to geek out. Like, it's a true work of art. Easily my favorite movies in the entire world. My favorite, period. I lump them all together because they are literally the entire same story, so... Fucking amazing. You know, I still haven't gone through the entire appendices for, Actually, I don't even know if I've gone through the entire appendices. Period. I was going to say for The Hobbit, but I don't think I've gone through the entire appendices. I think I stopped at one point. I gotta rewatch all that stuff. But, as for the movies, I've watched every fucking second. Rewatched every fucking second. Absolutely love it. Also, I gotta see if Bane's coming or not. I haven't... Bane is definitely... Like, he is home. Bane! Help! Help! Okay. Maybe they'll get his attention. I remember watching them as a kid a lot. I'll even played one of the Lord of the Rings multiplayer games once. Yeah, for one, most of the lore was included in the books. Yeah, like, they brush upon a lot of the, like, the important lore that you need in the movies, and there's a lot of external stuff they never talk about, which, honestly, some of it adds to the mystique. You can still say that stuff didn't not happen in the movies, but that it was so unimpressive or unimportant that it did not take place, or that the characters did not exist. I'm using double negatives a lot. That they existed, but didn't appear in the films. They shot it in a way that it got to the point, which is what you want to do with films. You don't want a film that panders too much, that jumps around and doesn't go anywhere. You gotta be very careful when you're shooting a film to not bore your audience to death or not make them super confused, which is honestly why the Lord of the Rings movies and the Hobbit movies were cut in pieces before they reached theaters. There's more to those films, and you can see the entirety of it with the extended editions and the director cuts, but you don't see it in the theaters because it doesn't look good to somebody just arriving at the theater. First of all, it's a very long film, exceedingly long, and each of them, and then it's like, oh, they're gonna be so fucking lost, even though they're sitting here watching this, because there's a certain level of, like, I don't know, it's literally like they're taking a page of a giant manuscript, and it's slowly unfolding before you, as opposed to the version you see in the cinema, which is quick, pretty much to the point. And yeah, there were a few moments where even them cutting around stuff, you notice there's like an absence. It's like, wait, what? How did that happen so quick? When did this happen? Where did they get that item? They dance around it. But when you watch the extended, you really understand at that point. And it's beautiful because it's lengthy, but it's lengthy, and it would hurt it in the theaters. So again, there's a lot that has to be moved around in such a manner. Delicate. You gotta be delicate when you put a film into theaters. The last thing you want is your audience to be bored to death or be so completely lost. Oh, do they really have to show the scene where they're walking up that trail? Why is this scene important? Here's what we do. We take that entire paragraph of words that they just said to each other, and we're going to stick only 3 words from it into this scene. We're going to insert it at the start of this scene. Bam! Cinema. And that's exactly what they do. That's exactly how they do that. Because you can't have that long-ass scene, the long-ass paragraphs, with them doing nothing. Which is, again, why a lot of stuff never even made it into the film. Period. There's a lot of characters that never made it into the film because they basically can be replaced by faster sequences. Things can better explain your situation. You also don't want to take away the mystery or introduce too many levels of don't know, character advantage or character power too soon, because then it takes away some of the fear, the hesitation. When it comes to a book, your imagination does a lot of the work. In a movie, you gotta give people something to believe that they're seeing. They want you to believe it, so they gotta mitigate some of the things that happen or make it more reasonable. I mean, in the book, they make it sound like Gandalf literally calls the sun. And he, in fact, does do that at one point in the movies. But in The Hobbit, at least in The Hobbit, they changed the scene around. I still, like, I like it, but I'm also more or less the fan of Gandalf literally willing the sun into existence. In the movie, he cracks a rock to let the light through. He could literally call the sun down upon his enemies. Come on. He could literally do that. He's fucking Gandalf. But they changed it around to kind of humble you, to kind of put you in a mindset so as not to believe all the characters are indestructible at any given time. Because there's only and literally there are a few characters that are indestructible. But, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that with your epic. Especially when you've already made a film that takes place after the fact. Because then it's like, oh, well, they're never at risk. Nothing could go possibly wrong here. That's conflicts. You need conflicts. You need a reason to believe what you're seeing. Why does this character struggle so much? Aren't they like a level 90th ranger? Well, even a level 90th ranger gets tired. Even a level 90th ranger smashes his foot on an Uruk-hai helmet. That actually happened. Basically just using loose terms. I don't want to ruin anything, because those films, you need to see them. If you haven't seen them, you need to see them. They're amazing. If you haven't seen them, why are you watching my channel? Who are you? Wasn't the extended cut something like 8 or 9 hours? Yeah, it's incredibly long. I have them upstairs. I rewatch them every year, kind of like Harry Potter and Star Wars. I will literally sit down. I will geek the shit out of that. I'll turn on candles and I'll just sit in the dark. It's something. I love that stuff. I don't care how long it is. One thing I've noticed is that they don't want to make unbeatable characters. Even though they have unbeatable characters in Lord of the Rings. They're literally, and I'm not going to name them entirely. I think I've already kind of alluded to that, but they have characters that literally are impossibly powerful, but they want you to fear, they want you to feel. So therefore, the movie versions always have to pace themselves, pace the power, because if you just throw the power in front of them like freaking Zeus in Attack of the Titans, the remake, you're left like, oh, well, I know where that character stands, you know, that kind of feeling. You already know, you can't expect anything to change. I love enthusiastic you are about them, I love them too. Yeah, I love Lord of the Rings. Like I said, I never read the book, and I got super into Lord of the Rings. I was already into The Hobbit, and I knew so little when I was much younger. So when Lord of the Rings came out, I knew as much as I could possibly know. I fucking ate that information up. I loved it. Like, you know, again, loosely talking about the Maya spirits. If you know what a Maya spirit is, it's like the equivalent of a fucking angel. This is a being of literally untapped, impossible power. And when you see the Balrog, I mean, you know it's a Maya. You're like, oh my friggin' god, they're going to die. So there's a level of panic there. There's a level of absolute sheer terror if you know what that is. And even if you don't, its outward appearance is very scary. This is something worse than a dragon. They would much rather face a dragon. And even dragons, again, like Tolkien's dragons are pretty much like Dungeons and Dragons dragons. This is not something you want to encounter. So there's that whole power dynamic. So you fear for the heroes. You fear for them. There is a lot that can go wrong very fast. In fact, I like to call Lord of the Rings the world's luckiest and worst Dungeons and Dragons group ever. Because if you look at it in nerd terms, everything that happens as it starts to unfold and transpire, it's like, oh my god, you are in such a disadvantage. How are you going to get through this? I want to see somebody do a side-by-side comparison and treat it as if it's a group playing it, and see all the rolls they're making, like on the side of the screen, like all the charisma and dodge and attack rolls. I want to see characters RPing them, and they're like lip syncing with the actual characters. That would be the funniest fucking thing ever. Because it's so fitting. You can see it unfold in your head as you're watching. It's just like, oh my god, how is this going to happen? There's a lot to love about fantasy like that, especially it's what we call an origin fantasy, because it was so impactful in its day. It was so important to readers and people just starting to create their own games, even if it was just like in the backyard with a wooden sword and a staff. People like emulating this and on paper or in person. It created so much when it comes to fantasy, and writers to this day, if they really want to make a fantasy, whether it's just a quick movie or a book, they really want it to have some credence. They need to observe and understand the Lord of the Rings, the books, and the movie to kind of get a foreground for how to create an epic tale. Because if they don't do that, it just, I don't know, like, it's so important to literature, to cinema, both of them, that it definitely is worth examining. It's like a wizened master. It is Gandalf. The movie, the books, they are Gandalf, and they want to teach you things. Very important lessons when you're trying to create a fantasy. Yeah, you can totally make fantasy without it, but it's really important you listen to Tolkien, because he was a master of words, and he wrote something so meaningful, so impressive in its own right. Pretty much every big fantasy you've ever heard of has borrowed many things from Tolkien. Many things from Tolkien. Examples of power dynamics, examples of characters, relations. George R.R. Martin, for instance, you wouldn't have Game of Thrones if it wasn't for freaking Lord of the Rings. There is a lot that bears some similarity. But George R.R. Martin himself has created a masterwork. You know, Game of Thrones itself is a generator of more fiction. It is another thing to be looked at. So it all kind of bleeds together and makes this awesome, like, textbook of guidelines. It's like, oh, how should these characters behave? What's this race do? What's the economy here? I need a magic item. You look at all these examples, and you have some really good baselines and reasons for them to be in the story. You should never add something in. I've talked about this, like with games, movies. You should never add something in for the reason of because why not. That's not a good reason. There needs to be a reason for it. Unless the reason is because why not. But mostly, it's like because why not is not a good excuse. It's like, why is there a ring that chops off your finger? Why does this exist in the world? Well, I figured there needs to be clever tricks. See, it chops off your finger, but if you try to stick it on your toe, the ring doesn't chop off your toe. Why do you have that item? I wanted the character to introduce this magic item because X number of reasons. They are clever. And you start working around an item like that, an object, and then you've got, you know, more reasons to have that character or more reasons to add that chapter in. Oh, why does this monster have hydrophobia? Why is it afraid of water? Well, you see its ancestors, blah, 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 X curse, blah, blah, blah. Maybe it poisons its blood because its blood is not made of water. You start creating something, and it starts spiraling into its own believability. That's what Tolkien did. He was like, oh, why are halflings, you know, short stature? He explained, you know, the derivatives of elves, the mer, the orcs and humans and all that stuff, the differences, and how that changed with culture and the time. And it makes sense as you start reading it. Like, it's like, oh, okay, I see what he did here. Yeah, he created an entire origin story for these characters, and that's why they're important. Or this item, why does this do this? That kind of stuff. He gave reasons, and those reasons have their own reasons, and before you know it, you're reading something that is pretty much akin to a historical event, which was the entire intention. It's literally Tolkien's intention to create a work of fiction that could be treated as a mythology of London, of Britain, of the British Isles. He did a fantastic job of it. And again, George R. R. Martin creates Westeros and Essos, the world of ice and fire, and it is a believable historical work of fiction, which is still not done. I mean, both worlds are not done, but the Middle-earth will never be done because Tolkien did not finish it. But as for, the world of ice and fire, George is still alive, and he's very much interested in continuing, so hey, we have that. I know we're playing Warframe, but... I know we're playing Warframe. We're talking about fantasy, high and low fantasy. Hell, like, The Legend of the Seeker, I really got into that, and I'm eventually probably also going to add those books, the Sword of Truth series, to my to-read list, because that fiction, that world is really fascinating. Not nearly as good as the previous mentions, but it's still, like, Sword of Truth series is... It's its own kind of epic, which is cool. I mean, maybe the books are better than the show, but I really loved the show, and I'm still pissed off about how it got canned. Fantastic actors and actresses, fantastic art teams, awesome set design. It was also filmed in New Zealand, so it's fucking beautiful. Not many TV series can hold a candle to that. Hell, there's these scenes that are pretty mediocre where they're just talking about stuff, but they're going through these beautiful forests with these creeks, and the wind is blowing on the mountains and the trees. It's just like fucking mouth-watering. And they're really there. So it's the actors are having a great time just feeling this fantasy like it's real. Like it's a real thing. That's the best thing you could do. Like Lord of the Rings did that. At least not so much The Hobbit, sadly. There was a lot of things they had to work around. And it definitely shows, but it's still a good movie. Still just as amazing. But the original Lord of the Rings, they did film a lot outdoors. A lot. They filmed a lot on actual mountains. Sean Bean actually had to hike up a mountain because he has a fear of flying. And they joke about it. They give him a lot of grief about it. It's really funny to watch about him hiking up the mountain while they're flying overhead. At one point, he even stopped, and they were like, is he dead? Did he die? He's wearing the costume! He got into character, and he walked up the mountain, but mostly because he's afraid of flying. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Also, Lord of the Rings is like one of the best camaraderie in cast and crew ever. It was like a giant fraternity house. They were all just having a great time. It's just cool to watch. But yeah, if you're gonna create fiction, there's some very good movies and books to look at and figure out where your fiction should place. Now, if you have writer's block like me, you'll never write it, but hey, at least you know where to look for inspiration, right? I'll marry you. The Grineer do not like me, by the way. They have never liked me. Here! I'm gonna freeze frame there. A certain Grey Wizard is smiling at the compliment. Being called unbeatable. You shall not pass moment. Yeah, exactly. Should we try to read at the same time, maybe build a book club about it every week? The problem is I couldn't do that as a stream, though. I mean, it would be interesting to see a book club on the Discord, but you can't do it on stream because technically that'd be taking somebody's work. Technically. It's the same reason you shouldn't... I know somebody in the Discord mentioned streaming a movie on the Discord channel. I was like, nope, that's a huge no-no. You can't do that. Sorry, you just can't. It's against the law. Say what you say, but the hobbits are the most luckiest, though. They are! They do have an uncanny luck. They're amazing. Story around one item, a.k.a. the One Ring. Yeah, that is an incredible amount of luck. definitely. I think most people know Lord of the Rings without even knowing Lord of the Rings, but I don't like to give too many spoilers. And if I do, I'll always like warn people. I'll say, yeah, I'm about to talk about some pretty deep Lord of the Rings shit here. I mean, there's a lot of things, and I have talked about it in the past, but I still, people don't want to be given that information right off the bat and ruin it for themselves. You should watch. You should read Lord of the Rings. Definitely. And you can still watch the movie and still feel like the book, they're on the same level. Because again, Peter Jackson was very careful not to ruin the effects that the book had. He was also very careful not to kind of blasé dance around the key elements of the book. He's a smart director. He's a smart director. He didn't want to mess with perfection. Fuck. They had this motto on the set too. If they couldn't figure out how a certain scene was going to play out with the changes they made, they said, "What would Tolkien have done?" So they looked at what Tolkien did, and half the time they ended up using exactly what Tolkien put in the book, even if it was one or two small differences, but it didn't affect it too much. Which again, for a movie like director to be so patient with both the subject matter, cast, everyone on board, like there's a level of patience you have to admire. They could have just easily fucked it up. They could have easily just completely recharged, reformatted everything, and they didn't. They chose to pay heed to the origins. I know the efficiency. This is the end. This is the end. I can't go forward. Yeah, we're still really weak. I can't believe we're still playing Hydroid after all this time. It takes that long to level up. God. I should do some higher level missions. I was planning on trying out Volt and Nova again tonight, but I'm just still stuck on Hydroid. That's what these grinds get you. Faith madness. Boom. Yeah, we're just gonna run this efficiency out. And the enemies are having a hard time pathing to me, so there's a few here and there. Most of them are wherever the fuck they want to be. There we go. Damn it. Did we? I don't think we did. I don't think we really generated that much useful data, sir. I think it's mostly useless. Also, I'm still wondering where Bane is. I mean, he really wanted to get on tonight. He told me, I want to get on tonight. And he's not here. It is already 12 o'clock. I'm not that brave. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I still don't see him. I think he has taken the night off. Yeah, I think Bane has taken the night off. Unless he surprises me. I mean, we're still going to be going here for a bit. Oh, yeah, I should see if I have any... probably not. I should see if I can put any mods. Make ourselves a little beefier here. 17. Well, I can do the ability strength. And then I got one other thing. What did I put on him again? I think it was... Oh, crap. I don't remember. I don't remember. Wasn't efficiency. Was it efficiency? It might have been efficiency. I mean, he's got really good economy as is, but... Oh, no. Was it narrow-minded? No, it wasn't narrow-minded. He doesn't really need narrow-minded. He's already got vitality. It's not blind rage. I've got continuity. It wasn't rage. Shit. I think it was streamline. I think I had streamline on him. I mean, he's not one of my mains, but I would like to at least make the most out of him as I can. Just don't remember what I put on him. That's always a trick. Remembering what you put on your frame. And he's just staring me in the face there. Inaros. Okay, I got more phase specters. Let's do a real mission. Again, get some experience and shit. Now, if I did a Kuva Fortress, no, that's too high level. I think we can do a capture mission. Capture missions aren't that hard, right? Yeah, they're not that hard. Radiant. I might as well. We've got other people jumping in as well. As I don't trust myself to survive it, we'll probably get carried. But hey, experience, experience, experience. Speed this up. Sanctuary Onslaught's just good because it paces you. It starts out low and it slowly gets harder and harder and higher level enemies. But if you really want fast but risky experience, you go in straight to the higher level missions. 20, 30, 40 more levels than you were. And again, we do have a fully formed, maxed out weapon, so it becomes a lot less hazardous as long as you're the one getting the hits. But if you get opened up on by the enemy, well, shame.
Target located.
Target located. See, they already got a guy. They got him. Now we just gotta collect the stuff. Give me the stuff.
Give me the stuff.
I want it. Give it to me.
Gandalf. Gandalf.
Gandalfo! Not Gandalfo.
Eh.
Okay. Hey, 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 here we go. Ooh, lasers, lasers, lasers! Lasers! Oh boy, ow. I'm alive. I have a tendency of saying ow when something hasn't hit me as well. It's a forced reaction. Probably from being hit so much in my life. Maybe. Okay.
Aim slow.
We did it! I've already got Limbo. I've got all this stuff. I got everything here. I might as well just keep the Neuroptics. Why not? There's no reason to switch. Everyone seemed to agree. They all wanted the Neuroptics. I'd done a good thing. Also, we need those Void Traces. We did just spend 100 or... Ow. That time I hit my fucking knuckle. Ouch. Hit my knuckle on my desk. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I'm getting Void Traces, at least. Having spent 100 of them earlier. It's good to get them back. I am going to grab some water. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with St. Plenty's Day here. Be right back. Need water.
Well.
Stop hurting yourself.
Every day is St. Plenty's Day in a legion. Every day, once more, the feeling. Not again. Without me.
No.
Farewell, duty calls. The Line and the Empire. Good for the Empire. Good for all. Every day is St. Plenty's Day in a legion.
What the fuck I'm doing?
It's St. Plenty's Day in a legion. Perhaps you're not ready for the responsibility. Well, if you insist, I could eat a baby's arse through a sewer grate.
Oh no, it's on. Stop. 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 He's back. Did Bane fall asleep on you? Haven't even seen him in chat. Yeah, he's probably asleep. I mean, I'm guessing he had a bit of a day. That's why he's not here. Can't blame him. It's been a week, I'm sure. He has to go back to work at normal times and all that stuff. Like many other people, he's been having a bit of a... You know, let's do the thing. I will destroy you. He's... Oh, I need to be rank 30. Screw it. We're gonna just do these again. Like many people, Bane has been either working very sparsely or working from home, so he's getting back into the swing of things, which I imagine can be a... Not rescue. No, not doing that. Can be a bit frustrating, tiring, even. Capture. Capture. Capture mission. Capture mission. Capture mission. Doing the capture mission. What are we doing? I want something with Forma. Forma? Systems. Do I have the systems? Hang on. Hang on. I need that Titania Prime. Titania, Neuroptics, Chassis. You know, I'm gonna build that now. While I have the opportunity. I guess I might as well build the chassis. So I need the systems. Well, I guess we're gonna use up void traces at some point here. Systems, 50. Can I get the systems, please? Is that a thing I can get? I'd like it. Very much so. If I can get Titania systems, I'll be super happy. Let's see. Capture mission. Titania Prime Systems. There's nobody here. Oh, there's one person. Okay. Got this, we got this, we got this. Oh, God. I must scream. Oh, but I can't. Let's go.
Received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
God damn it. Bane got that stupid song stuck in my head.
Use these to crack
Not the good version. The one where it sounds like the guy doesn't know what he's singing. Let's go. I mean, I don't even know the full words of the song anyways. I have trouble listening to music, so it seems legit. That is the real version to me.
The capture target has vital information that will extract. We need our subject brought back alive.
I must get all these delicious gumbos. Go, 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 go. Yeah, fuck yeah, I got a harem chassis. Oh my god, it's like the first time forever. Fuck yeah. Ah. Oh god, I really can't wait to build my 450 fucking Harrow Warframes. Are you excited for me building Harrow? I need to see how close I am to building Harrow, because I probably have everything for Harrow, and I've just been ignoring him out of spite. Ugh. Ah, fudge. Nah. Oh my god, I just got teleported. Well, I didn't get the thing I wanted, so... shit. Oh, no. You win some, you lose some. I still got 2 more of those I can still try for. In the future, I don't have nearly enough void traces. Hell, if I keep doing it tonight, I could probably use them all. I don't know if I want to do that. There's a lot of heartbreak. I really just want to level Hydroid. I'm not getting a lot of experience for this. I need to do a defense mission. That's what I need to do. I need to do, like, a void defense mission. If I really want to go places. That's what I need to do. We're going to suck balls at it. But hey. Survival. Survival's also a decent way of leveling. Defense and survival are the best ways of leveling. Just make sure with survival you get certain Warframes for that, because some are just not equipped for it. Hey, Stalker is attacking. That's great. And there's a Necros here. Cool. Stalker. On me. Oh, there he is. Saw him for a moment. I could. Yep, there he is. Oh my god! He dropped it! He dropped the ephemera! Oh! I'm gonna fucking come! God damn it, forgive my French, but holy shit! He dropped it! This is such a rare drop! I couldn't believe it has happened. I was like about to make some snarky ass comment about it, and he fucking drops it. Yeah. Have you played any more Hell Raid? Not since I did the stream. I probably will at some point again. I mean, there's a lot of secrets we missed, so... I still gotta do that single-player stream as well. Oh my god. I can't believe he dropped that. I can't believe he dropped that. I was gonna stay here longer, but I want to make sure I evacuate the next chance I get, so I can keep that, because if it crashes, I will not get it. I will be very pissed. That is such a rare drop. You don't understand how rare that is. Oh my god. Oh no. I can't believe it dropped. I can't believe it dropped. It's just a particle effect, but I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my god. I got it. I got it. It's mine. It's mine. It's all mine. Yes. I got the smoking body. So now I can smoke the shit out of my guys. We're extracting. No, I wanted to continue. I really did. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I need this. I need this. If it crashes after a reward like that, I lose it. It's gone. So, not... We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. But we're not risking that. We're not risking that. That is too valuable. It's too valuable. It's way too valuable. That is such a rare drop. As a matter of fact, I think we're gonna equip it on another color variant here. Can you say banana frame? Honestly, I really want a Warframe that's made for bananas. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I got it! Where is it? Oh, don't do me like this, please. Oh, thank God. No! I had an Ash Systems earlier. I had an Ash Systems. God damn it. God damn it. What is that? A Vitus Essence? You really need to... Okay, game. I'm glad I have it. I had Ash Systems earlier. So do I build Ash, or do I use the Ash Systems for it? I think I use the Ash Systems for this, considering I've already got Ash Prime, and I can always get Ash Systems later. Yeah. Gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. This is... I've been waiting for this forever. 72 hours to build.
Tasty coffee. Black coffee. Mmm. Yay.
Congratulations, but please avoid coming on stream. Yeah, I think I should. I didn't know how else to express that. The rarity of that drop is just so it's beyond rare. It's beyond rare. It's such a rare drop to get the smoking ephemera, and I'm so happy I got it. I'm so happy I got it. That is so friggin' rare. Cause it like I could read the exact rarity here. Let's see. What's the rarity on that? Warframe smoke ephemera. Smoke ephemera.
Where is it here?
Smoke ephemera. Smoking body, Shadow Stalker, 5% drop. Now 5% sounds pretty good. Not as rare as the other thing. The one you can only get one of. Yeah, well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, the Umbra Forma is de facto rarer at this point because you can only get one during the season. Period. But the Smoking Ephemera, now 5% sounds like a good number in terms of item drops in this game. Let me tell you a secret about it, though. 5% for Shadow Stalker is not good because Shadow Stalker is a random event character. He randomly attacks you after you randomly decide to attack a boss. He'll mark you for death, and he'll decide to show up whenever he wants to. And usually he'll kill you, because he's cheap. Even the most strong, dedicated people will find themselves making a woeful mistake against him. Now, if he kills you, he'll no longer hunt you. So you have to piss him off again. And again, he randomly appears. He randomly appears. He does whatever the hell he wants to do. So it's a random chance to encounter him. And he has a loot pool that has a very good chance of dropping mods as opposed to that ephemera. He also has some weapons he can drop. And depending on the story state, his drop tables change. The rarity changes. So, yeah. It's a pain in the ass. I'm glad I got it. Now I never have a reason to want to encounter Stalker ever again. I literally have no reason to encounter him. I have everything he gives me. Unless there's something... There's probably something I'm not remembering. No, I don't think there is. Literally, I've fought him like over 100 times. I can't even recall anything I've wanted more than that. And I got it. I got it.
It's mine. It's mine. I can now have the smokies.
I can make my character look like they've been in a fire recently. It's awesome. Or I could literally get the fire ephemeras, but the smoking body is a status symbol. It's a status symbol. It means you got lucky. Congratulations, chump. That's what it means.
Yay.
I got it. Maybe I shouldn't have used those right then and there. Well, I did. Screw. Screw! Don't break the glass. Don't break the glass. How could you break the glass? You know the enemies are so stupid, even if they break the glass, they'll, like, run along the side here. They're like, What do we do? What do we do? I don't know. There's totally a hole here somewhere, I swear it. Not today there isn't, Buster.
Well, today...
Ugh. You know, I found out that Hydrid Prime's tentacles actually do true damage. He's one of the few characters in the game that can deal actual true damage. Not talking about void true damage, which apparently has its own resistances, but... So, it don't matter how strong the enemy is, they'll take some pure damage with no mitigations.
Let's go.
Let's go. A, O, something, something. Fucking hate that song. Let's just pause here for a moment. Hey, Protector of Earth. Sorry I'm late. Hey, I was late. Welcome to the late stream.
Welcome to the late stream. It's ow, I'm being shot.
That's what I get for AFKing. That's what I get. It's okay. We got the smoky ephemera. I'm so happy. I can't wait to build it. Kind of sucks you have to build it, but hey. Kind of sucks. I was planning on building an... I mean, I guess it works out. I was building an Ash. And turns out you need an Ash systems. Makes sense. Most people agree Stalker is an Ash-type Warframe. So it makes sense that you would need an Ash Warframe part to build the smokiness. Either that, or I could just, you know, have a nice barbecue on my ship and soak the Warframe in the delectable smoke. Yeah. Barbecued frame. Barbecued frame. Again, the Orokin could literally create anything that their hearts desired, so you could have this savory deliciousness of barbecued chicken frame. It creates barbecued chicken. Barbecue beef brisket. Barbecue sauce in the face of your foes. Or on your plate, because it's extra delicious. Is it actually good at combat? Not really, it's just really savory. Awesome. Good job. My new favorite Warframe. No, I want fucking hot sauce wings. Warframe. Yes, buffalo chicken. Warframe. And that one's actually good at combat because it sprays them in the face with hot sauce. You know how painful that is?
Extraction is ready.
I'm ready.
You can handle more of the enemy.
Yes, I can handle more.
Keep fighting.
I can
Another
handle more.
opportunity to
I'm
extract
alone,
soon.
but it's okay.
Whatever these
Damn it.
satellites have become, there's no going back.
There's no going back. Oh boy. Giggity goo. Alright. Let's just kill them like everything else. They like to play them up. They're like, oh, they're dangerous. Oh, they're dangerous. Oh, no, they're dangerous. They're not that dangerous. You don't know dangerous. Look, see? Oh, man. Oh, look how easy that was. Nora, I think you don't understand what danger really is. I should be the mini-boss. Okay.
It will all combust. All combust.
God, they just shatter. Ah. Goodbye. There's another enemy. Yeah. You are a tricky one to hit. I can't wait till this gun is, you know, maxed. It's not maxed yet. Rank 22, it's nowhere close. We're not getting a lot of experience. I think the boosters have really spoiled the game for me. Once you have them, you're like, oh my god, everything's moving by so fast. And the second they're gone, you're like, oh, not this again. Yeah. just gonna turn that laser on, because why not? You cannot survive my wrath. Gimme. Go on, destroy the glass barrier. There'll just be another one there. You gotta love Gara. Gara's awesome. You also gotta love my Squiggly. He's a good pet. He does squiggly things. It's to sink into the ground there. Dangling some guy up there. He's having a good time. Very wonderful time. Thank you. Have a wonderful time. The green looks poisonous. Yes, it does. It would be some good smoke Warframe indeed. You just have to use the correct wood type for it, though. Oh, yes. Probably hickory, maybe? Probably hickory. You don't want to use piss oak. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, so we have a thing around here called piss oak. It's like an oak. It looks like an oak. I don't know the exact name of the tree. I just know it as piss oak. And the reason we know it as piss oak is if you break a branch, if you chop a log and it smells really bad, it's piss oak. And somebody, little funny local legend, that's not even a legend because it actually happened, somebody tried to barbecue with that. It was a regrettable decision that no one loves them for. So it smells pretty bad, but when you apply heat and fire to it, it's even worse. And the food took the flavor of the smell, and it was not good. It was, in fact, it made people ill. It was bad. It was very bad. They said it was like rancid food. So, yeah, be careful what kind of tree you use in your barbecue, please. Please, barbecue responsibly. Barbecue responsibly. Piss oak is not a good not a good thing to have. I gotta find out what tree that is. I need to know, because whenever I say piss oak, people who don't have those trees are like, "What the hell's a piss oak?" It's like, I don't even know. I just know it exists. It exists. It's real. I don't even know if it's really an oak tree. I know it has, like, the wood has the consistency of oak. This coming from Oak Amber. I should be an expert in oak trees. It's just a name. It's just a name. Can I kill you, please? Thank you. Okay. Hey! Oh! I was about to do that stupid thing again. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to resist doing that. I'm gonna resist doing that. It's funnier when Bane's in chat, because if he's not prepared for it, well, he'll never be prepared for it. That's the goal.
Party fireworks.
Boom! I don't know if I should give Hydroid Prime the smoke. I mean, I kind of like the one I have on him already, the toxic fumes. I like to think of it as sea steam on him, not toxic fumes. He's like literally just come out of a warm tropical storm. I know you've seen some shit. Sharks the size of like moons.
Hey, no, they destroyed the glass.
Gara, I told you to stand still. Oh, I must have accidentally clicked her when I clicked on this. Okay, I see. Wondering what the hell she was doing. Gara, could you reapply your glass fortress, please? Because I'm not playing as you right now, so I'd very much like it. I mean, if I wasn't trying to get Hydroid back to level 30, I would totally be Gara for this. But kind of the point of tonight was leveling our Warframes. That was the point. And I barely leveled the 1. We are not going to get to max level another one, I'm sure of it. Unless Bane gets his ass on here and we can grind out some stuff.
I will destroy you with the power of friendship. The friendship frame.
Can you imagine the friendship frame shoots rays of 100% pure friendship at you and just peels the skin off your body?
You underestimated the power of my friendship. Be smote.
Oh my god! The best Warframe ever. You just have to use the correct... Oh, I read that. Fake oak. So its smoke literally smells like poop then. Oh no, the poor sausages of barbecue food tastes better. Is the piss oak Atlantheus? I don't know. The sugary friendship is giving me deadly diabetes. Yeah, pretty much. I'm going to look up... 1 second here. 1 second. I'm going to look up the piss oak because we're talking about it. And I want to know now. I need to know. I will leave you with the sounds of Captain Scurvy. Yes. That's too loud. Too loud. Captain Scurvy, too loud. Okay, where is Piss Oak? Piss Oak. What is fuck. Piss Oak. Where's smelling wood? What? Where's smelling wood? No, this guy's just talking about types of wood. Piss Oak, Dictionary of American or Regional English. There's no information on it. What? It's a real tree! It's real. Stinky, burning oak. What? Wait, whoa. Stinky oak. Stinky oak. Wait, what? Is it real? Like, it is real. I know it's real. People are calling it red oak. Huh. Okay. A buddy and I recently scored some dead fall red oak via CL. I don't know what that is. It was a large tree, nearly 30 feet at the base. Given the amount of rot and other decay, I wouldn't have guessed it would have been on the ground for 2 years or more. As we cut into the trunk and larger limbs, there was a very pungent odor. When I got home and began splitting, the odor became more pronounced. I'm accustomed to the earthly smell of most woods when split, but this seemed to be even more intense. Even though it has been down for some time, it's still quite wet. When I split the large rounds with a wedge, sapped water surfaces. My wife and neighbor have commented this smells like a dog or horse shit. It is close to the house now, and that is where I do my splitting. But will be moved to the far end of my yard to season. As more experienced wood harvesters, processors, and burners, I've got a couple of questions. This is real, by the way. A, is this normal with red oak, given what I've described? B, will the odor dissipate with 2 years of seasoning? C, should I leave it uncovered for the first year of seasoning to allow rain and snow to rinse some of the smell away? D, will the same odor appear when it is burned? Yes, it will. My wife has already declared, if it smells like it does now, she'll not allow it in the house or in the fireplace. Any insights would be appreciated. Thanks. Oh my god. Okay, so apparently it's the red oak. Apparently it's the red oak. Smells like fucking piss. Oh my god. Stay away from the piss oak. This is like I might fall asleep any now. The migraine will allow me. So if I get too quiet, you know why. Well, at least you'll be sleeping. Yay. I know this smell must be terrible. It is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. As someone who has been made to cut piss oak in the past because people wanted it gone, it smells bad. It is really bad, and it does get more pungent the deeper you cut. Like, this does not let up. It is an evil fucking tree. It smells just wrong. Stinky.
Stinky.
I can't believe that was real. That is so funny. Like I swear the tree is real, but then reading someone's encounter with it, and they went the full 9 yards. Like they're actually committed to chopping down this tree, and they're like, "Man, that smells really bad." And as they start cutting it more, they're like, "Man, this smells really bad. Like, this really smells." They never once thought maybe I shouldn't be a lumberjack anymore. You know, this thought ever crossed their mind. Did I tell you to please? Are you? Are. Good. Hey, there's a person here.
The power of friendship frame will destroy you. Destroy him! I missed.
Shit.
Friendship frame to the rescue. There's nobody there to fire at. I suck. Friendship frame attack.
I wonder if they're ever gonna do a prism frame, like a rainbow. That'd be awesome. It like shoots out different elements, and then it can like interchange between those elements. That'd be kind of cool.
Friendship frame attack.
People are gonna call it the friendship frame. Kill them with friendship.
Overpowered friendship. Destroy my enemies. Destroy them. Do it. Do it, you fool.
For the Tenno.
For the Tenno.
For the Tenu. Nice job, Gara. See, like half the time I'm just aiming at nothing. And by the time it makes its landfall, it's already hit something. This is a slow gun.
Yeah. Shit.
For the Tenno. Gimme.
Precious. No, precious.
It's all tentacly over there.
Lot of you will survive the tentacle door. The tentacle door is a terrifying place. A place of mystery. A place of wonder and fear.
And horror.
Water attack.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a thing up there. Give me endo. I'll take the endo. 15 endo is nothing, sadly. Giving someone 15 endo is like giving them a penny in this game. Sure, here you go for your efforts. I'll give you 15 endo.
And then Robert will come into your house and kick you in the nuts. In the nuts.
No, Robert, why?
I have risen to the dark side of the force. Fear me.
No, you were supposed to destroy the Warframes, not join them.
Fuck you.
What's wrong with you? I need to be careful with my voice. I really thrashed it earlier this week. Got him. See, I could have killed him any moment.
Can't you see I'm a fool?
Extraction ready.
We're going further into the friendship frame.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract.
Friendship frame. Boom. Pretty colors.
I like pretty colors. They make me smile.
Hey,
Ugh. I didn't mean to hit that. I can't get out. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. What is happening? I can't get out. I fucked up something. Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't even know that was possible. Wait, what does he say? Do your wall while standing up here? She can't. She's a specter. He actually thought that was me. They were convincing, are they not? She's a specter. She has no power here. You have no power here, Gandalf. Gandalf? 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 Gandalfo! Attack! Don't usually see her as a specter. That's because people don't realize the wonders that is the Gara Spectre. Instantaneous donut ring. Awesome stuff. I get to take my donut with me wherever I go. Can you say the same? Can you say the same, Imperial? My donuts are smiling at me. Why are your donuts smiling? I don't know. I am scared. I can't wait till Gara gets her prime next year. That would be awesome. I'm going to love Gara Prime. The glass Warframe. Not to be confused with the plexiglass Warframe, a much less desirable Warframe. What do? I make really shitty barriers that people can bend or melt. Well, shit. Can we get a sugar glass Warframe? Basically kills people with the Beatus. Beatus. You have Beatus. And you love Liberty Mutual. Actually, don't remember if Liberty Mutual were the guys that did those commercials, or if I'm crossing it over with something else. I'm creating some unholy amalgamation of commercials in my head. I want to see Wilford Brimley do a commercial for Ritz crackers. That is a powerful boomstick. It really is. It is very powerful. Very powerful boomstick. Boom. Not as powerful as it could be, though. It's still very young. Soon it will be a strong boomstick. Someday. You know, when I'm not running around like a chicken with its head cut off. Ugh. Chicken with its head cut off. Let's see. On a serious note, though. Wait. Okay. Stay away from the piss hook. Yes. Smell must be terrible. Yes. Just imagine a tree covered in pus and being alive and spreading their stink on purpose. Feels the power of the stinky stink. On a serious note, I think that the red oak has the smell because it's most likely a defense mechanism. Yes! Yes, that's usually the case. Nature is actually quite intelligent. It is not just intentionally trying to piss us off and screw with us. That's what cats are for. Cats are adorable little pixies that will take your food, take your cheeseburger, whenever you look away. They are designed to screw with you, but you love them for it. They're adorable. However, trees are not there to screw with you. If it stinks, it's because the tree is afraid. Tree's afraid of being eaten. Being eaten. I mean, yeah, in a way, I guess it's afraid of being eaten. I don't know. I'm getting tired. I'm getting sleepy. Cat will take cheeseburger, though. That is a fact. Cat will take cheeseburger. A bit of an unusual defense mechanism, though you find sting mechanisms in bugs more often. donut is smiling. Who resurrected from death, Where's that damn necromancer? Necromantic donut. Necromantic donut. Necromantic donut attack. Yeah. What would a necromantic donut look like? A cursed donut. Bits of the icing still lingering upon its sides. The necromantic donut. Spooky. It leaves a faint, warm feeling in the area. A memory of when it was once a toasty donut. The smell of apple cider, because it's a fall donut, because Garret likes the fall donuts. I don't know why, they're just basic donuts, but I love the Halloween colored donuts, the basic glazed from Dunkin' Donuts. It's cheery. It reminds me of when I was younger during the fall. Before going to school, we'd get a donut. Just before, Halloween was around the corner. Those black and orange donuts, I loved them.
So good and tasty. You don't know how good and tasty they are until you know how good and tasty they are. So much happy. So much happy. I like the happy feelings. Don't like the sad feelings. I like the happy feelings. The happy memories.
Glass resonance. Resonance.
Not resonance. Resonanza. Oh no, there's glass people coming. What will I ever do?
Lord, who did this to them?
Oh no. Boom. There's no one there. Boom. I missed. Actually pretty hard to land a shot when it's this slow. And if you fire rapidly like I do. Now I can't have you spreading your golden shield everywhere now, can I? Fool! Shattered you.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I have lemon juice. I've been putting it on my fish. It's so good.
Fresh squeezed lemon juice. Nom 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 nom.
I'm going to pick you up with the Kraken. I will destroy you.
Fuck. That's an incredible distance. Because I got range. I got range mods. You know, all this talk of food has made me incredibly friggin' hungry. I might have to end the stream earlier to get my food. So I don't really eat on stream unless it's a snack. I've yet to actually get a meal, like a full meal, and eat it on stream. And I really don't want to start. Maybe someday if this becomes a bigger thing for me, definitely. You know, if I've got 30 people in here, it's like, okay, well, hang on, audience, I'll keep going, but I need food. That won't ever happen, so, you know. I think I'm good for now. Hypothesizing about the food, but not actually getting it. He pushed me. He's very rude.
Stop it! Stop it!
Very rude. It's very rude when they do that. It's incredibly rude.
Incredibly rude.
Reinforcements available.
Ah, there we go.
Or continue fighting.
We did it. I got my Hydroid up to max rank, but Breath of Lewis still ranked 25. That is shocking. It's shocking. That is so shocking. Okay. Yarr, let's change our shitty sea captain. Finally, 2 hours in, Garret has leveled his Warframe. Should we play as Nija, or should we do some... well, actually first, let's upgrade you. What and where and when. I think we gave him the energy efficiency? Question mark? It seems like the thing I would do for him. I mean, that's also really good, but at the same time... Oh, is it Constitution? I think it was Constitution, actually. I think it was Constitution. Duration? Secrets. I think it was... Energy spent on shields is converted to shields. Sorry, spent on abilities converted to shield. That's also a very good one. But we need to get the rest of the set to make it better. It might be Constitution, though. Oh. I can't even equip it. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Shoot. No, maybe it is Streamline. I mean, again, he's got incredible economy, so it just makes it better for him. He can keep using this ability over and over again. Yeah, we don't have enough for all that. I mean, for now, he's really strong. But he could be stronger. Definitely. In fact, all my Warframes could be stronger. It's just these guys are really... Like, I don't like not using the Umbra stuff. It is limiting me, but it's also really strong. I mean, this is more than my health mod. This is more than any armor mod I have. This is more than any ability power mod I have. And these all get stronger if you have all three in the set. So, they're worth having. So yeah, he's good for now, for a long time, but we have a decision. Do we level Nova? Do we level Nija? Do we level Volts? I think we level... I think we get Nova out of the way right now. I'm still not sure how to fully use her to her full benefit. She's very strange. I have trouble with her abilities. Whenever she gets knocked over, she creates a burst that does damage and topples enemies. So if she falls down, they fall down. It's nothing you can really build for, unfortunately. Null Star. You can create damage reduction to my health, stacking 90%. I don't really understand how useful that is. It's strange. Antimatter drop. Detonates. So it creates a mine. And you can blow it up, or enemies will blow it up. Cool. Obviously, wormhole is self-explanatory. Lets you teleport and shit. Molecular Prime. Primes all enemies in a radius with volatile antimatter. It basically makes them prone to explode. So her ultimate's really good, but you gotta have range. The tree's also poisoned with a filling of dead flesh instead of jam or something like that. Oh no, you're talking about the donut. Sorry, you're talking about the donut. The donut. Ooh, God. Ooh, yikes. Scary donut. That's horror right there. Yeah, pretty much.
Lots of donut from hell.
It tastes like bad, gross, dead things. Okay, let's do a, do I dare do an elite sanctuary? Never mind, I can't, because I need a rank 30. Of course. Of course. Of course. Let's do a normal sanctuary onslaught. I wouldn't think she's ready for it anyways. Even if she was 30, she doesn't nearly have the mod capacity. I think Nova's cool, don't get me wrong. But, she's very strange. She's about situations and she can be very useful, but honestly, I prefer Nidus to every Warframe. Oh, I forgot to change my weapons. Oh well. It's fine. We got the Hydroid power. I love the sound effect though for her ult. Makes like a classic 8-bit sound effect. It's really nice. Go attack. Honestly, I think I'm about to end the stream after this because I'm starting to realize how hungry I am, and it's killing me. It's killing me. It's like a knot in my stomach. I didn't eat much today, surprisingly. I did eat supper, but it was a very light supper. It was very tasty. Sorry, breakfast, not supper. This is my supper. Breakfast. The breakfast was very light. A little bit of couscous, a little bit of sausage. That was it. Very small amount. Very tasty. Super tasty. Very good. But I'm really craving something more. I don't know what. I just know someday soon I'll have food. Have food. I just mean like real food, like cheeseburger. I want cheeseburger, damn it.
I want a cheeseburger.
Oh my god. Bane is alive. Maybe I won't end the stream. He's asking how I am. Let's see. Well, let's answer Bane. I am alive. Hello? And in Warframes. And in Strem. Hello. Smiley face. Okay. Do you believe in magic? Just gonna send that little mine over there to blow up and kill everyone in the process. Ugh. I don't think I found a single efficiency drop. Efficiency? What is this efficiency you speak of? Is there any down here? If there is, it's way the hell under there.
Go now.
All he says is, ah. Ah. You work late tonight. My god. Poor Bane. F in the chat for Bane. He must be tired. I am alive as well. Oh, I see what you did there. I misspelled it, and you're gonna misspell it and make me feel real stupid. Okay, I see how it is. I'm busy, Bane. I'm jumping around. I'm Nova and shit. You know, Nova and shit. Gotta be Nova and shit. Not just Nova. This water is electrified. Garret knows these things, yet continues to jump in the water. Ugh. Come here, you. Come here. Come here, I just want to hit you with some deadly lasers. Lasers. See if he's in the Discord. He probably isn't. Oh my god, he's in the chat. Oh god. Oh my god, he's in the Discord. What you doing? What you doing? Who have you been?
I am alive as well.
Don't you patronize me. Fucking hell. I misspell it and you're like, okay, this is a perfect number. I'm alive too. Oh my
That's how
god.
I feel. That's how I feel, Garrett. I am alive.
Well, you woke up Tiny Cougar. Hello, Tiny Cougar. Welcome back. Bane is here. Everyone's favorite part of the show.
Hey, Tiny Cougar.
It'd be funny to just use a mine that kills everything in the planet. Yeah, I wish. I wish that was in the game. Of course, I mean, the closest thing I have to that is my Spear of Destruction. Well, we're not ending the stream anytime soon now that Bane's here, because I can keep this video going. However, I am going to grab a snack, because I'm frigging eating my own stomach at the moment. You know, it's actually healthy for you to kind of sort of starve a little bit. But I don't want to do that tonight. I had a headache. I need sustenance.
It's not healthy, Garrett.
No, it is. Actually, it boosts your survivability prospects. Because the thing is, when people become complacent and they have everything they need, their body doesn't fight when it needs to fight. This is part of the anti-aging research they've been doing. They're saying most people who have more years on the others are able to fight bad infections and things like that. It's because their body has been used to fighting.
Oh, so me.
Yeah, basically, yeah. If you constantly, been cut or sick, or you constantly been making yourself shiver and all that, your body is used to those rigors. Yeah. So basically, Bane.
Just be Bane. Get sick a lot when you're young.
Yeah. Obviously, surviving
When
it.
you're young.
Basically, like muscle building. You gotta tear something to get stronger. That's how it works. But I don't feel like feeling that way tonight because I am still recovering from a headache. It's not painful, but it could be painful if I don't feed my tummy.
To be fair, I sometimes frequently go for a week without eating.
Well, there you go. It helps. It does help. Now, you don't do it to the point where you become violently ill.
Healthy. It's not healthy.
It is once in a while. It is once in a while. It does build strength.
Not when I do it like for a week.
Well, me. Yeah, no, multiple. No, Bane. Now you're just forgetful.
No, it's called I don't want to eat.
Don't want to eat.
The big D.
Could you lock up all my food for a week so I can help myself, get into shape? I'll take the Bane weight loss program. At the end of the week, you'll give me the key and I'll just go in and I'll fucking gorge myself to death.
And then you gain it all back.
No, I die. I'll die. I'll tell it before I gain it back. Take me now, donuts. Take me now to the sweet forever. Let me sleep. Donut encrusted heaven. Cheeseburger heaven. Oh, so good. I really fucking want a cheeseburger. Like, I've been fucking dying for one. I'm literally going to, pay somebody to bring me a cheeseburger. Here's a $30 bill, see? Wait, a $30 bill? Yes. Yeah. That's not even a form of currency. Take it. Don't ask questions. Get me
I'm asking all the questions.
cheeseburger. I shouldn't say cheeseburger because it's making me salivate. I'm just thinking about that delicious cheese, hot, melty, on the nice fire grilled meat. With a pickle. Tomato ketchup. Delicious. I still gotta do that thing where I get Kentucky Fried Chicken and Burger King and eat the two together and kill myself. I've been telling myself before I die. I hear you. I know you exist. Okay, I'm doing really good with efficiency, everyone, but I'm going to let this, I'm gonna bow out of this so that I can join Bane.
Oh. Damn it, Garret, I just joined one.
Well, you know, whose fault is it? Mine, because I just said what I was going to do. You are running out. Actually, this gives me an opportunity to grab some food and eat, so definitely I must eat. I must eat and scream. Scream at my food to be a burger. Be a burger! Be a burger!
Wait, Garret.
What?
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
What? 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 She's the burger. She sounds hungry. She sounds fucking hungry. Tell me she doesn't sound hungry, Chad. You can't.
She is hungry.
Yeah, she is hungry.
For the flesh of mortals.
No, mortal cheeseburgers. She hungers for what? For cheeseburger. Oh no. Oh no. Not the cheeseburgers. Alright. Drink more water as well. I drink a lot of water. I drink a lot of Coke. I drink a lot of special fruity waters and real fruit and other waters. Starving just a bit actually boosts immune system. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It makes you prepared for when you need to starve. Good to do with fasting. Yes, a little bit of fasting, moderate fasting is good for the body. Bane does not eat ? I thought he is a dwarf. I was wrong all along. Yeah, Bane, you're not a dwarf if you don't eat. They love food. Salted pork.
I do love food.
Roasted meat falls right off the bone. Yeah, not for a week, Bane. Not good. Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger. You hungry yet? Yes. She sounds starving. She does sound starving. All right, everyone. I'm gonna grab some food really quick.
I'm the anorexic dwarf.
The anorexic dwarf. Poor anorexic dwarf. I'm gonna have you all listen to. Wait, what's Electrodoodle? Oh yeah, that's Electrodoodle. Wait, no, I don't like that one because it kind of goes like really fast towards the end. It makes me concerned. It does that. It does that. Okay, we're gonna do Delightful. There we go. All right, I will be right back. Maybe Bane can tell you all a tale of dwarves and meat and shit and things to make you hungry. I don't know. I'll be right back.
Dwarves and meat, he says. I don't know. Should I just start reading Harry Potter fanfiction until he gets back? I need an answer. Should I start reading Harry Potter fanfic until he gets back? Harry Potter fanfiction. Let's see. Chapter 1, Slipping Away. Talking with James Potter was always the fun part of Sirius's weekend. However, during a conversation one night that he had with James had been interrupted by the sudden darkening of the mirrors. Sirius had tried to contact James through the pair of enchanted mirrors, but James wasn't answering. Prongs, this had better be one hell of a prank, thinks Sirius as he dons his traveling cloak. Appearing to Godric's Hollow, Sirius quickly and quietly traverses the winding road towards where the Potters had been staying before. Albus Dumbledore had put a Fidelius charm on the house. Arriving at the Potter household after walking down the streets, Sirius had seized the house in its damaged state and cautiously opened the still intact wooden gate at the front and creeps slowly towards the front door. Opening the front door, Sirius surveys the main floor and sees little damage other than the still cooling corpse of James Potter. Sirius lets out a strangled cry of pain and tears soon follow. A few minutes later, after composing himself, Sirius begins the trek up the stairwell towards the second floor. Observing the obvious blast marks in the walls as he progressed further into the house, Sirius follows the draft of cold air coming from a bedroom. With a wand in hand, Sirius enters the room to see the corpse of Lily, and surprisingly, toddler Harry in his crib, looking around quietly, a lightning bolt-shaped scar on his waist. Is this just the first chapter of fucking Harry Potter? Am I just reading Harry Potter at this point? Never actually read the book, so I don't know. Yeah, I think that was... Yeah, I think I'm actually reading Harry Potter. Oops.
Alright, chat. Sorry to leave you alone with him.
Oh, don't worry. I tried to read Harry Potter fan fiction, but I think I just wound up reading, like, portions of the first Harry Potter chapter.
Wait, so you didn't even read the good stuff. You just read the fucking... Oh, god damn it. God damn it.
Whoops.
You couldn't even find fan fiction.
To be fair, I try to avoid those sites.
Do I need to bring up Dumbledore and his cursed mummy armor again? Oh god. I just grabbed myself some Quaker cheddar rice crisps. Rice crisps.
And this was the voice I was using to read the story, Garret.
Well, at least you made a voice. Like a deranged Dumbledore living under someone's shed.
Oh, God.
Like, literally behind the shed, behind the house, under the shed, crawls out muddy and gross, starts freaking out, telling them he's going to teach them magic. Mom, there's an old man here! Hits him with a shovel, bites the police officer trying to restrain him, gives him rabies. I find him in his cell, drawing spells on the wall with his shit. Who are you really?
I told you the tale of...
I'm a wizard.
Have I ever told you the tale of the dwarf who made methamphetamines?
No. No, I haven't. Regale me with the story.
There once was a dwarf who made methamphetamines. He was so good at it that he was never found because he blew himself the fuck up.
And who told the tale? Who knew this? How?
Well, you see, I am the dwarf who made the methamphetamines.
Oh my god. Did you become the fucking methathenes? Is that how you came back to tell us the story? Have you ascended to a new level?
No, now I'm a wraith.
Oh, okay, so he just basically got turned into a tormented, twisted spirit and he feeds off people's souls. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Moral of the story, don't do drugs.
No, moral of the story, don't make drugs.
Don't make drugs. No, go a step further. Don't make them. God damn it. How's everyone's night so far? How's everyone doing?
Wait, what?
Huh?
fan fiction of Draco Malfoy is also some good stuff. A necromancer Dumbledore with a bone armor that is made of the bones of Hogwarts students and their skins too. With the bone plot twist, the potion classes are drug making classes. Yeah, they are.
I mean, that's kind of what they were doing. Love potions, killing potions, fucking illusion potions. They're drugs.
Illusion potions in particular.
Yep. Okay, well, I'm finished snacking. I'll put this away. Be right back. Nom nom. My hands are covered in cheese dust. Cheese dust.
I was only 9 years old. I loved Shrek so much. I had all the merchandise and movies. I prayed to Shrek every night, thanking him for the life I've been given. Shrek is love, I say. Shrek is life.
No.
My dad.
No. No. Stop. Stop.
Got back to you quick.
Stop.
I literally have Shrek is love, Shrek is life right in front of me right now.
No. No, no, no. No, we're not going down that dark. Not tonight. Tonight. We dine in hell.
I literally only got to the 4th line
Good.
in this fucking
Good.
thing.
Now I gotta watch him like a hawk.
Shrek is love, I say Shrek is life.
If I step away, he's gonna try bringing it back, and I'm gonna have to run back to the computer and tell him to stop. Every break now, chat, is perpetual doom. You don't know if he's gonna continue or not. You don't know. You don't know. Fucking hell.
I literally, as you were stepping away, I was like, another chance. And then I was like, I failed to find a Harry Potter, but I know where Shrek is love, Shrek is life is. It's on 4chan.
Yeah, some of the really good Harry Potter stuff is hard to find. In fact, that one I was reading before, that is so offensive I have to constantly censor it. That one's really hard to find. For some reason. Gee, I wonder why. Wonder why it's so hard to find.
Tiny Gooder says she wants me to continue.
No. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Is it because I use sexy voices when I read?
Call that sex? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Sensual.
Sensual, maybe sensual. That's sexy.
Hey there, sugar. How's you doing? Would you like to hear the story of Dumbledore and Winnie the Pooh?
Oh God, no!
Not joking, Garret. That voice almost made me puke because I imagined some hag or like old, like something.
That wasn't even my Roadhouse girl voice. Like that was close. Wait,
Hello, sweetie. There we go. That's her. Man.
Bates like vomiting into his own mouth.
Would you like to meet my girls?
Crazy Jim has something to tell you. You stupid bastard.
I can do a lot of surprising things with my mouth.
That voice hurts, though. It hurts.
Grim Reaper said Shrek is love, Shrek is life. It has been proven.
It has been proven.
Of Shrek, our patron deity. We pray to him every day.
Shrek is a beautiful thing.
Not the SFM model. It's ugly.
No, it's horrifying. And as the last we'll speak of that thing. The thing is horrifying.
Don't look it up.
Don't. Just don't. save yourself a lot
You
of
will
pain
have
and suffering.
nightmares.
But yeah, Shrek. I think Shrek as like a cultural character, the fact that that movie did so well for itself, it's unbelievable. Like they took the concept
It
of
did so well for itself, and it was just a Smash Mouth commercial.
essentially, yeah, it was just your run of the mill comedy that really influenced by music, and it was trying to get you like into the music, and it told a.
The entire soundtrack of Shrek was written and composed by a band called Smash Mouth.
Yeah.
Well, not the entirety. There were a couple of different.
Like I bet they didn't think that it
Most
was
of the
going
songs
to.
were Smash Mouth.
They didn't think it was going to be very long term or get like a sequel.
Shrek is the supreme being. Oh no.
Pretty much. It's just like Shrek took a lot of risks. First of all, they took a monster. They wanted it to be about a monster that was the underdog who succeeds. You know, it's not about the gallant hero. It's not about a knight. It's about you being you. It told a very honest story. And they probably thought, okay, well, we're going to make this one movie and we're going to move on to something else. And it turned out to be like one of the best ideas.
Shrek 4.
I don't know. Yeah, I haven't watched anything past Shrek 2, so I don't know how it's fared, but...
Shrek Forever After. Oh no. Nightmares. Nightmares of better time.
But yeah, Shrek is... I love what it did with the comedy genre, what it did with animated... In fact, honestly, Shrek, if anything, really bolstered people to make more animated films. Because it showed that you could do almost anything with them. You could make it funny. You could make it endearing. People could be...
Angry Cow just joined the squad.
Angry cow? What? Oh my god, it's an angry cow! Moo! 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 Sorry. I had to communicate with the angry cow. But yeah, I love what Shrek did. Honestly, I think Shrek had a bigger impact than Toy Story. Quite honestly. Because Toy Story, it's about toys, but that's already been done before. In fact, it was done well before Toy Story. It was something called A Little Toaster. Who remembers that?
The Brave Little Toaster.
Brave little toaster.
That wasn't toys, Garrett. That was household appliances.
But it's the same concept. Overwhelming situation where they have to achieve something almost impossible. Toy Story was inspired by that. It actually was. They make no secret about that.
What came out first?
Brave Little Toaster. It's old as shit. Are you kidding?
When did the Brave
That is so
Little
old, Bane.
Toaster come out?
Honestly, I would say it's like
You're young as shit.
you're about to feel unborn. That's probably
31st, 1989.
yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
That movie.
It's a long time ago. I was watching that when I was in kindergarten.
When did Toy Story come out?
In the 90s somewhere.
1995.
Yep. The year Pokemon graced us. And Pokemon killed it. Yet surprisingly, Toy Story survived. Surprisingly. Not a lot of things survived the Pokemon era. Who remembers Yu-Gi-Oh?
I remember you. I like Yu-Gi-Oh.
It didn't really do well. It came out after Pokemon. Well, okay.
Want to know why Yu-Gi-Oh didn't do well? Because the American port was handled by 4 kids.
That's why. Also, they were really banking on those card sales.
Notorious for fucking making things awful.
They were really banking on those card sales, and they did not do well.
4 kids made an entire plot point in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime that extended it for fucking 2 seasons.
See, Bane's the expert on this. He's going to tell you now all the reasons that they fucked it up.
Oh. The reasons I fucked it up. Well, you see, they added this thing called the Shadow Realm.
I love this because it's like hearing me talk. It's like when you're really
They
bad.
added this thing called the fucking Shadow Realm, which was not in the Japanese portion of the show.
Ooh, good door.
Whenever people enter the quote-unquote Shadow Realm in the English version, they straight up died in the Japanese version. So there was all of these fucking episodes in the American 4Kids version where they're trying to get their friends back from the Shadow Zone, but in the Japanese version, they're fucking dead.
So basically, they found a creative way of trying to pad out the series, but it really broke.
They just didn't want to address Catholic kids, which, oh, guess what? Fucking Sesame Street already did that.
Digimon did that. Pokemon did it. Digimon did it a really fucked up way. They get you to like a character, and they get erased.
I don't think Sesame Street had done that yet. Never mind.
No, probably not during that time, but...
But 4Kids, it was also so bad. There was the anime One Piece. When they had a hold of that, everybody who had guns, either their guns got either replaced with squirt guns or finger guns.
No, clearly a gun made out of fingers is not more violent than a real gun. Oh man, God forbid you shoot somebody in the eye with your fucking index.
Oh, and all the cigarettes got replaced with lollipops.
Oh, I've
were
seen...
smoking cigars or cigarettes, but no, it was a fucking lollipop.
I've seen those images. I've seen those images of that. Yeah, now that you mention it, lollipops. It's like, oh, I guess they really like their sweets. It's like, no, it's supposed to be a cigar.
Garrett, did you lower my volume again? And Cougar needs you to, as asking you to raise it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I have you at your standard volume.
Huh.
I'll raise you a bit. No.
Is this better?
No. Shut up.
Or is that too loud?
No, I'll raise you. I'll raise you. You're at... Okay, speak. Speak.
Hello?
Oh, Jesus, he's too loud now. Okay. Talk.
Hello.
Okay. Seems good. It seems good. Seems good. You have to...
The only show that 4Kids did right was a show called Chaotic.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, because it wasn't very popular, but it was actually decent.
Actually decent.
So Chaotic was this show where these kids would go into this fantasy world and scan monsters.
Oh no, I haven't heard this before.
And then... No, it's different, trust me. And then they would, once they scanned the monsters and dealt with whatever shenanigans they got in the monster world, they would come back to their world and play a VR-like game. Or no, not VR. What's that other one?
Game Boy?
No.
Tic-tac-toe? Would you like to play some monster tic-tac-toe?
The things they scanned the monster with into a machine, and then they would enter the facility that the machine was attached to, and they would turn into the monsters and fight each other.
Why?
It's like Pokemon, except for you're actually beating the shit out of each other.
Okay. Weird.
Except for you don't take damage, your avatar does.
Oh, so it's like Star Ocean, where they realize it's all a fucking lie.
No, like, it was a game.
Yes, Star Ocean was a game.
And there was a card game that actually went with the TV show, but it never got traction.
Because of Pokemon.
No, because of 4Kids.
Because of Pokemon. Literally, that's not just the fact that it's 4Kids. 4Kids made bad decisions because they were trying to market everything. But Pokemon literally exploded.
Pokemon for like a week.
For a week, yeah, and it got out of control. Which is good for Pokemon, bad for 4Kids.
Oh wait, Yeah, 4Kids did have a hold of Pokemon. These jelly-filled donuts.
Jelly-filled Pikachu! You can still get those at restaurants. It's really fucked up. You're eating Pikachu.
I would eat a Pikachu.
I would eat a Pikachu too. It tastes good. It tastes like electrified chicken.
Pikachu.
You're delicious,
I
don't
would
you
be
know,
a bad
Pikachu?
Pokemon trainer because I would catch a Pokemon and I would eat a Pokemon.
Good luck eating a Snorlax. That thing will eat you while you're trying to eat it.
No, you see, I would catch one, make it fight another one until it's dead, and then I'd eat the dead one.
How do you eat? Well, you see here, Growlithe likes to roast Pidgey, and we share it. And when Growlithe loses, I'm gonna feast on Dog Tiger.
That's really fucked up, sir. Thank you. I try.
Oh, by the way, don't get burned by Houndoom.
Burns forever. It burns forever.
Well, it doesn't burn forever, the pain lasts forever.
It burns forever.
Its fire is so hot and so fucking painful, gives such a painful burn, that it fucking lasts forever. Not the fire itself, but the pain.
I still want to lick a tongue. Hey, Bummy, my best friend. I'm gonna feed him cupcakes. Lick a tongue, my friend. Lick a tongue. Big, wet tongue noodle. Slimy noodle man.
Also, doesn't
reach
Lick a
it.
Tongue have a move called Lick that causes paralysis?
Yes. Pokemon was a fast-burning candle, personally, but hey, good source of memes. Yes, it is. I remember I saw a version of the two guys who joined a game, just be a girl, dude. They had sex in the game. What series was that again? I don't know. Oh no. Doesn't sound familiar. I didn't watch as much anime as Bane, sadly. I did watch Monster Rancher, though, which is arguably the most fucked up and the most disappointing ending to any show ever. At least the American version is very disappointing, but it was worth watching. It's incredibly fucked up, though. Worth seeing. I mean, literally, like I was talking about how Digimon, they kill off characters. Monster Rancher, it's even worse. When something dies, it winces, cries, it's in pain, and then its body dematerializes into this crude, awful little disc. And that's it. It's gone forever. It's fucked up.
There was also another anime that I used to watch called Kimba, the White Lion.
Oh, yeah.
Guess
You told
what?
me about
Disney
that.
ripped off portions of that for Lion King.
Yes.
Lion King is a knockoff.
Nerkerf!
But only at the beginning, because the plots very vastly diverge after like the beginning portion.
How the fuck did I end up here? Okay. I just teleported.
First episode of Kimba and the first portion of the Lion King movie are almost the exact same.
And they never got permission.
Yeah, no, they didn't.
No permission granted.
The portion where it really takes a turn is after Kimba's dad. Not Simba, Kimba.
Goomba.
After Kimba's dad gets murdered, Kimba ends up in a boat with humans.
What the fuck?
Which he gets away from them and goes back and defeats his uncle or whatever it was that killed his father.
Uncle Bob.
Which, think about this. Kimba is still a lion cub when this happens. A fucking lion cub fucking murders a full-grown lion.
That's a really fucked up story.
Yeah, it really is.
Whereas in The Lion King, Simba's dad dies, and Scar tells him to run, and then has his goons try to kill him, which they fail because they're bumbling idiots.
Also, it's Disney.
Garrett, they kill people in Disney all the fucking time.
No, they started to get their balls around the Pan movie, Peter Pan movie. Not the cartoon. The what was it called? Hook. It was called Hook. That's when Disney realized they had a taste for darker stories.
Hook was a good movie.
It was. I love it.
Actually, Robin Williams is such a good actor.
Yes. Well, again, he always loved the depressing stuff, the really emotional stuff. So, being able to play a Peter Pan in a very different light, like that was freaking brilliant. Like he's like, well, what about the story that happens after? We all know the story of oh, he's magical. Oh, he knows how to solve any problem. Oh, he's got all these friends. Well, how about we kill the friends? How about we make Wendy's aged out? She can't do anything. Everything is different.
They were all still kids.
Yeah. She grows up. She gets old, and Peter is
the only thing I didn't
younger.
Like about
He forgets.
Hook was the fact that Hook at some point, Captain Hook, at some point just wants to take Jack away from Peter, and it makes no sense.
I don't remember Jack.
Jack was Peter's son in that movie, and like Hook stages a fucking baseball game on his pirate ship to try to steal this kid away from Peter Pan.
Oh, he's gonna kill him anyways.
No, he wasn't gonna kill.
He was. He tries to execute him.
No, Garrett. Hook straight up at one point dresses Jack up like him.
No, he was gonna kill Peter. He was trying to get him to jump off the mast at one point, basically threatening him. And then when he realizes he can't do it, he's laughing maniacally about how far Peter has fallen, metaphorically.
Yeah, but Hook was also just straight up trying to steal Peter Pan's kids from him.
Oh yeah, he wants to make them pirates.
Because Peter's a bad father.
Peter's a bad father. I love the way you just said that. Peter's a bad father. He's a bad father. He's not a good father. He's just a bad father.
But his daughter actually fucking adored him, so Hook was having trouble, like, winning her over.
Obviously. Don't mind me. You're all gonna be pirates, but I have to kill your dad. Well, I have to. I'm a bad guy. Why do they cry so much? Why do kids cry? They're kids, you shitlord. You're a bad man. Ow! Bane, they blew me up. I tried to save you. I tried to save you. These enemies are getting a little crazy. Did I mention I'm not max level?
No, you didn't.
Oh, because I've been leveling this entire stream.
Ah.
Angry cow has died.
Wait, what did you name the stream?
Huh?
New Warframes grinding.
Yeah. All the Warframes I got.
I read that title and I thought that you were saying that you were like getting new Warframes.
I did, and I've been leveling them. I got new Warframes. Nova's one of them.
Farming for new Warframes.
Oh, no, I kind of did, but now I'm in the tough decision of, guess what I got? I got the Smoke Ephemera, but I need to give up my Ash systems for it. I just got the Smoke Ephemera during the stream.
Wow.
I was so happy, and then I realized I had to give up the Ash fucking systems that I am just now building. I was building it before. Convenient, unfortunate though. Still unfortunate.
Angry cow, we saved you. You're good.
Oh my god, there's too many explosions.
No, not enough.
Not enough explosions.
Don't go through.
Oh, I just made it.
Vegas Portman is down. I'll save you. I'll save you. I hope Angry Cow didn't go through.
Running out of time.
Doesn't matter if he did. We're not going through.
Poor bastard. You will be missed.
Oh, yeah, Garret.
Angry Cow.
Enables things.
You got 2? Yay, we can use those to get you the thing. I finally got Breath of the Wild to max break for the second, third time? Third time. Third time? Third time? Second time? I don't remember. Second time, I think. That means we can try to get Bane his inner roast thingy, which would be awesome because he wants it. Okay, I'm gonna read chat because I've been kind of unfortunate not reading chat. Hunting Snorlaxes. With Snorlaxes, literally gets eaten by Bane. How dwarfish is Bane to do that? That's a really fucked up dwarf. Garret is lifting Bane as a meat shield to the finger gun acid shooter. When did it spray out acid? What? What? Oh, that's the finger gun shot fingers, not acid. Not acid. My God. Jesus. Oh my God. The dark undertones are good indeed. Yes, I like dark undertones in fiction. Which is why I like Monster Rancher. Yes.
Here's a little quiz for you. Which character in The Simpsons is deathly allergic to bees?
Oh crap. Not the bees, not the bees, not the bees. I don't remember. Is it Mo? Sizzlack?
No, I'll give you a hint. It's everybody's favorite homosexual.
Smithers.
Yes.
Yeah. I thought it was Mo Sizzlack because Mo Sizzlack is allergic to everything.
No, Mo's not allergic.
No.
It's Smithers.
Really? Because he's allergic to everything else in existence. He's
No,
always...
he's not.
Yes, he's always complaining about things getting in his eyes. He's always complaining about things touching him. Mo has this thing about random... It's supposed to be always random. It's always random.
No, the universe just seems to hate Mo.
Poor Mo. I like
Because there was an episode where Mo says, well, everybody has a soulmate out there somewhere. And then the fucking camera pans out, goes to the other side of the world, and it shows someone who looks almost exactly like a female Mo. She sighs, and then she throws a noose over a fucking pipe, and it is implied that she hangs herself.
Oh my fucking God, that's terrible. That's terrible. I missed that episode.
He said, well, there's a soulmate in the world for everyone.
That is awful. I didn't see that episode. Oh my God. I stopped watching The Simpsons a long time ago, so obviously I wouldn't have, but...
I've seen almost every episode of The Simpsons. I know too much trivia about the fucking Simpsons.
Too much trivia. Too much.
Oh, also, The Simpsons, if you have Disney Plus, you can watch the episodes. Not the original episodes where they were, like, really crudely drawn, but from their first season up until, I think, their most recent season, because Disney now owns The Simpsons.
Yee! I don't like to think about Disney trying to cross The Simpsons with anything else.
Well, they had a commercial where they had the Simpsons family dress up as like characters, and Bart says, "No, you can eat my shorts, man. I'm not putting them on." And then Homer just straight up yells at him and says, "Boy, you will put these on there, paying us money." And then Bart just puts on the Mickey Mouse ears.
Oh God!
And then the ad just says, "Now on Disney Plus."
You know what the funny thing is? They always made fun of Disney in the past.
And now they're owned by them.
Yeah, they always made fun of them with Itchy and Scratchy World. And how, like, shitty... They were basically using it as a way of talking. They were using it to talk about how, like, backwards and evil Disney is.
like how they're actually like using child labor and stuff like that, or they're like selling organs and shit in the background. How they don't care. How there's like overtly racist tones, and now that if they're owned by them, oh my god! Like, does Disney company actually pay attention to their own properties? Probably not. But
well, to be fair, Garrett, they own it. They can edit anything they want.
yeah, and that's the sad thing, because if they come out with like a new like full series kind of like re-release, they can start doing stupid things like that.
But The Simpsons is such a classic and beloved TV show.
It could be considered a national treasure. It might be considered a national treasure as a result. They might not be able to alter it. They can do that.
And I don't know if they actually straight up own The Simpsons. I think they own like the rights to air it. But not edit it.
Yeah. That's probably more likely. They own the rights to air it.
It's fucking hilarious. Disney now owns the show that has made the most fun of them.
Yes. South Park coming in a close second. They don't own this channel. There's always time.
Oh, and to answer your question, Grim Reaper, yes, there was an episode where Smithers got stung by bees, and it was fucking horrifying.
Time to bake your soul in the cake.
I'm gonna eat your babies.
We all float down here.
My throat is too dry. I can't do voices. I mean, I can do certain voices, but I can't do the ones I want to do.
Oh shit, we're doing this, and I just realized I didn't bring Frost. Oh well, we got other people.
I was happy you didn't bring Frost.
No, that's bad, because now I can't do the real defense. This character's untrained and not good for this. You shouldn't be happy I didn't bring Frost.
I can see.
No, it doesn't matter. Frost keeps them from attacking the thing. Oh no, this is not gonna end well. We're not gonna get nearly as far unless these guys are like super strong. What are they anyways? Mag Prime, Mirage Prime, Nova Another Nova? God damn it. Bad timing.
Nova's actually really good.
Yeah, I don't know. I find her lackluster, but she's not my playstyle. She's more about like dots, no, not dots, debuffs and buffs. Don't really like her as much. Tunnel.
Oh, a little trivia about Mr. Burns. Mr. Burns has every disease known to man.
That's probably what keeps him alive.
Frail body. They actually did a full episode on this where he goes to the doctor, and the doctor straight up tells him, "You have every disease known to man, and some that we have yet to discover."
Dr. Hibbert.
And Mr. Burns' response is, "So I'm basically invincible?" And he stops listening to the doctor at this point, but the doctor continues and says, "God no, a single breeze could be the end of your life." Mr. Burns, who is lighter than a feather, I might add. Because there was another episode where he floated down from a very high place like a fucking feather.
Has been cracked open.
Ah, good old cartoons.
It's just a fucking cesspool of disease and just death.
Disease and death.
What? He takes good care of his doggos.
He does. He loves his doggos. Release the hounds. Smithers, release the hounds. Do it.
Mr. Smithers actually almost found love with someone else, but he ended up trying to go back to Mr. Burns. Or no, he went back to Mr. Burns, but Mr. Burns will never love him back. This is the sadness that is Smithers. He's in a toxic relationship.
Well, the problem is that it's unrequited love because he likes someone that will not. Like he goes so far as to respect him, but he won't.
Relationship, because the episode where he almost found love with someone else, he was fucking happier than he had been ever in the show.
But he can't be happy, don't you know? He can't be happy. They don't want him to be happy. They want him to be the sad boy. At least he gets paid most of the time. At least he gets paid most of that. That is true. I bet he is. He's missed some payments to Smithers.
I don't remember that if he has or not. Oh wait, actually,
Hiya!
Mr. Burns has bet Smithers in a poker game, and he lost him.
Oh, that sucks. Hey Bane, jump in this.
Jump in what?
Jump in the green thing.
Reinforcements available.
Don't move. Jump in it and don't move.
Leave now or continue fighting.
You keep moving.
No, I don't.
Well, it's gone now. You keep
back.
moving. Well, hey, God. Hey, look, it's Nova Prime blueprint. I might as well get another one. No, I'm gonna. What is that horrible sound? Oh my God. Oh, Warframe. Ew. Oh. Oh, what is that sound? What is that sound? What is that fucking sound? Oh, it's terrible. Oh, it's a terrible sound. I don't like it. Oh, something is fucking up. Do you hear that, everyone? It's like somebody blowing farts into a latte. Oh, it's gone. Thank God. Oh. Oh my God. Holy shit.
Kinda, but not really, Grim Reaper. It's...
What is this? Was it with script writers not wanting the characters to be happy? Well, that determines on the character. Smithers' archetype was always supposed to be the diligent, faithful, dutiful worker who gets rejected. In terms of The Simpsons, he was supposed to never be happy. The joke about him is that he is constantly upset, and yet he puts his chin up.
Poor decisions.
Yep. He was never supposed to be a pleasant, like, oh, everything is gonna actually turn out good for me. He believes things will turn out. He hopes, but whenever he reaches, his hand gets burned, basically. That's what happens to him. Honestly, I find characters that live very depressing lives to be some of the more interesting characters in fiction. A character that is...
Also, it's not that screenwriters don't want characters to be happy, it's that they're showing types of people with specific characters. They're showing people that have problems that don't realize they have problems.
Oh yeah, because he doesn't realize that he should just give up on Mr. Burns.
Well, at one point, like I said, that one episode, he almost did. He almost realized, hey, I could actually be happy.
The lead up for
have a life.
Who Shot Mr. Burns? He gets fired. He gets fired for helping him, and he speaks out against him, saying you might have gone too far. He also gets fired for that, and he's really upset about it. But he never, never once, like after the fact, thinks, "Oh, I should just quit permanently." He goes right back to Mr. Burns.
There was also, I think it was the same episode where Mr. Burns found out he has every disease known to man. They end up like going skydiving, and Mr. Burns straight up passes out as soon as the door opens to the plane and falls out and starts going at terminal velocity towards the ground.
He's Superman.
And Smithers jumps out, saves Mr. Burns, and then Mr. Burns is unconscious when they land on the ground, so he just lays there and puts Mr. Burns' head on his chest. Mr. Burns then wakes up and pushes him down and says, "I did it all by myself! I am invincible!"
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
You're not wrong about that, Grim Reaper.
Oh shit. Oh no. Not this again. Not this again. Not this again. Burn! No! I'm stuck in the corner! No! I can't get out! Help me! Kill me! Kill me, you shit! Kill me! I can't do it. At least I can steer. Kill me! Kill me! Do it! Come on, I want you to! I can't move! I can't even click escape. I am fucked. Oh! Not again! This only happens when I stream. Kill me! Please! Fucking kill me!
I can't. There's no
Somebody kill me! Wait, maybe I can go off the cliff. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, it fixed me. God damn it. I fucking hate that so much. I realized when I got teleported, I was like, uh-oh, that's not a normal movement. And then my character was stuck. Okay, you want to have fun with the portal? Okay, jump straight up, don't move. Jump straight up, don't move. Well, that looks buggy as hell on my end. Wait, did it work for you? Are you going like up into the air, falling back in, up into the air, falling back in?
I did for a second and then I bugged out.
Weird. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, never mind, I can't, because I ran out of mana, because Mirage is... not Mirage, Interface is not very good at the moment.
Nova's a very niche character.
Yeah, she is. That's the thing I'm having trouble with, because, again, I haven't built her up.
She is one of the Warframes required to make Gauss go plaid.
Yes. Yes. Yes, she is. Oh, look, another Nova Prime. Ooh, Corinth. Don't have the thing for that, so I might as well get it. I could use the Ducats, but I don't have a Corinth blueprint, so this is the first time. Let's go back.
Well, that was my last relic.
Damn.
That's
Shit.
the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Shit. Okay. Rank 26. Woohoo! I'm going to switch my main weapon here since I already leveled that. I have a few more weapons I need to level here and there. One of which, there it is, Stradivar. I could have sworn there was another. Oh, the Boltor. I'm going to be leveling the Boltor at some point and then dumping it. I know I can build it into Tonfas, but I really don't care. I don't care about the Tonfas. Tonfas do not interest me in the least.
How is everyone doing still? Simpsons is a good series because it's depressive satirical humor. Yes, it is. Is Buffy
in Buffy, it's the same thing. Every time they're happy, 3 seconds later, it all goes to hell. Yes, true. Buffy's definitely got its up and downs. It's not as offensive as in South Park. Simpsons is more depressive, satirical, while South Park is more offensive. That's what I like about them. I love South Park because they don't think anything is sacred because you should really lighten up and laugh. South Park is about being funny. Yeah, they even made fun of The Simpsons, talking about how The Simpsons did everything, every genre, every niche. I realize a lot of my humor is actually based on humor found in Simpsons and South Park. Explains why I prefer to joke about things that are offensive. Well, see, okay. The thing about offensive humor can be really liberating. And this is something that Drawn Together, if you've ever heard of Drawn Together, you need to see it. It is probably one of the most offensive, short-lived cartoons because it was ahead of its time. Which is funny because South Park was around at the same time, and everybody was like, "Oh, well, South Park, whatever. They don't go that far." Drawn Together goes really off the deep end, and there's only a few episodes. It's a shame because it got canceled. It is a funny fucking series. It is designed to be offensive because it's like if you can get a reaction out of this and watch it, if you continue to watch it, don't think for a moment that you watched it because you just want to see how bad it is. No, it's like you are actually getting something from this, not necessarily just entertainment. The fact that they can make you think about these subjects, scoff the people laughing at it, it is a piece of art that is supposed to be what it appears to be. It is supposed to be fucking offensive. It wants to be offensive, and it is incredibly fucking funny as a result of it. If you just take your mind out of whatever preconceived notions you have, just watch it for what it is, you'll have a good laugh. Or you'll be completely grossed out, because it's also really disgusting, some of the things they do in that. But it was a great series. And it, honestly, being ahead of its time and also being on television, it's like right up there with Ren and Stimpy. It got away with so much before people brought it down, sadly. I am impressed they got as far as they did. But, again, at the end of the day, it's an art form. Everybody who was making the show, their intention was to create the most offensive cartoon they could. And it was, honestly, still, like, you could still do better. The what? Brickleberry? Never saw Brickleberry.
Brickleberry, the first joke on the very first fucking episode. It cuts it to this national park, and all the animals in the park are just fucking.
God.
They're just fucking. And then it cuts to the park ranger leading like a school field trip. And he says, "Take it in, kids. Nature."
Oh my God. See, that's how a show gets noticed, when it kind of goes above and beyond.
The creators of Brickleberry, I'm pretty sure Brickleberry was them seeing like how far they could push things before the censors canned them. And then they made another show called Paradise PD. Paradise PD is Brickleberry just with cops.
It's basically the same show.
It's the exact same show, and they make that joke several times throughout the show. But since it's on Netflix, they can get away with a lot of the stuff they couldn't.
Yeah, Netflix lets you do practically anything. I like shows that go into more realistic, deeper, like either offensive or realistic kind of situations, because they're not afraid to not be censored.
One of the cops in the show Paradise PD has a nightstick that has different markers of how far it goes, and she shoves it up people's ass as punishment.
Oh God.
Oh no, not the poop stick.
We call it the anal truncheon.
Also, if you're all noticing how incredibly fast this gun is, I am noticing that too. I put one mod on it to increase its speed, and it's ridiculous. It's not even a good gun yet. Imagine when it's maxed out. Imagine when it's maxed out.
I actually saw Happy Tree Friends like a year ago. That show, like my friend was telling me about it, and I was like, "There's no fucking way." Saw it was on Netflix. Decided to give it a watch. It's just as bad as what you fucking described, and then some. It's so cute while doing it. The animation style does not fit the sense of humor going on in that show at all.
It's like those evil satanic creatures from South Park.
Hail Satan!
No, Garrett. They're like one of the characters is like a teddy bear with PTSD.
Oh, that's so
Every time he
cute.
remembers the war, he goes on a killing spree.
That's so adorable.
One of them is a moose who is very accident prone, and he fucking dies all the goddamn time.
Kenny!
No, he's retarded. Kenny's not retarded.
Oh. That's a mean word to say. That's a mean word to say.
Okay,
Mean.
he's mentally impaired.
He's a moose, Bane. Moose.
They're anthropomorphized animals.
Bane, do you know what a moose says? Moose. Moose.
I don't know why I was expecting something else.
Moose. Alright, what'd you expect? Woof woof from a fucking dog?
No, I don't know what I was expecting. I was just expecting something else. Oh, hey Garrett.
Yep. Whack!
Oh, never mind. This is Protea. I literally thought that there was another Mirage with that mod that makes her mines into every drop. As a mine.
Yeah.
I was mistaken.
Got something floating around my ass. Guessing that's one of Protea's moves. Oh. Eh. Starting to get hungry again. Haven't eaten a real meal.
My favorite character for Happy Tree Friends? The fucking bear with PTSD. I don't remember his name. It's been too long. I need to rewatch it.
Failure has real life consequences.
Poor bear.
Because he's so happy-go-lucky until he remembers the war. Then he's just so murderous.
Boom.
Yeah, you want to talk about messed up, show a little kid Happy Tree Friend and see how scarred they are.
I don't think you want to show them that.
Oh, I would totally let them
I
watch
do
that.
not think you want to show them that.
I would totally let them watch it.
If I ever have kids, before I have them watch Lord of the Rings, I'm getting them costumes. I'm gonna tell them they're gonna go on an awesome adventure. Wizards and magic and dragons and shit. I'm gonna prepare them a, like, 3-course meal that is literally in realm.
If I ever have kids, I'm going to dress
Turkey
them all as
legs.
Hobbits and make them watch Lord of the Rings.
Turkey legs, Bane. Mashed taters. Root beer in a stein. And they're going to be so enchanted by it. Except if one of them says, I don't like this is stupid, I'm going to be very sad.
Yes, Happy Tree Friends is the antithesis of making fun of death.
I am Nova. I barely do anything. Congratulations.
But if you want a show that's just fucked up for the sake of being fucked up, it's a show called Mr. Pickles. I legitimately thought I fever dreamed this when I was a little kid, but no, I found out it's actually real.
Oh, he's real.
Awful.
This is real, Bane.
He's real, he believes
I thought
in
I
you.
made that shit up, and then I saw a post on Facebook about something about Mr. Pickles, and I was like, wait, what?
my nightmares.
Oh, I didn't dream this. Okay.
You can't know, it's in my head.
Mr. Pickles is a show making fun of Satanism. That or it's trying to convert people to Satanism. I haven't decided yet.
No, a real Satanist wouldn't be parading their thoughts and feelings around. The entire point is that they oppose, so they wouldn't actually try to convince anyone. They're so self-centered. They're very self-centered.
Okay, yeah, so it's making fun of it. I'm surprised I was allowed. Well, actually, no, I wasn't technically allowed to watch that, but I watched it whenever my mom was asleep and it aired on Adult Swim.
I can't tell who had a worse childhood, me or you.
I didn't have a bad childhood. I was just not allowed to watch certain things because they're satanic.
Harry Potter is not satanic!
Harry Potter, Pokemon.
Literally, J.K. Rowling made that shit up as she was drunk. Pokemon's not satanic. It's about animal enslavement and corporate greed. Which...
I still haven't seen all of the Harry Potter films to this day because when I actually started watching them, I was being clever about it, and I would rent one of the Harry Potter films and then like a Nicolas Cage movie or something, and I'd watch both of them in my room. One day I made the mistake of renting 2 Harry Potter films, and my mom was like, "Hey, where'd you go?" I was like, "To the library. I rented a movie." And she was like, "Oh, what movie did you rent?"
No son of mine would be watching magic shows.
I told her I rented a Nicolas Cage movie. And she was like, "Oh, let me see which one." And I was like,
Caught in the lie.
yeah, she fucking grounded me from the library.
Okay, that would have caused me to want to leave the house. Forever.
I had to walk all the way back to the library, return them, and then walk home. Which, the library was all the way on the other side of fucking town. My mom was pissed.
See, that's actually called child abuse, because someone impressing their opinions upon you like that so heavily. That's terrible.
Oh, and then now my siblings were watching a show about
Lord Alpha.
watching a live action version of that Little Witch Academia, Garrett.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Really, Mom? Really?
Yeah.
You let me watch Harry Potter, but you're letting them watch this? Really?"
My mom's the same way. She watched a bunch of like gory fucking religious movies, and she won't watch Game of Thrones. I was like, oh, wow. Just actually, wow. This movie is trying to bake your opinions. It's trying to tell you,
If you're not Christian, you're going to hell.
and you're watching this over pure fantasy. Pure fantasy. Not trying to influence you, just made up. Just entertainment. You're watching We Hate Everyone That's Not Us, Look What They Do to Us, versus pure fantasy. I don't understand some people, quite honestly, but that is just, it takes the cake.
I love my mom, but some of her rules were just weird, strange, and bizarre.
It's backwards. It's backwards thinking. It's literally like going back in time.
I was watching Naruto when I was younger, and there was one, and my mom was okay with this. And then I was watching it one day, and there was this scene where,
Was it like the most violent, bloody scene?
yes, it was a violent blood scene because this character was holding their heart in their hand and squeezing it.
I remember you told me that.
Tied to another character's heart, so whenever their heart got destroyed, it would destroy the character whose heart it was tied to.
She walked in on you.
She walked in on that, and she was like, "Oh my God, you're not allowed to watch this anymore. It's obviously satanic."
Mother?
Maybe that one was just a reaction.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to watch any of the Friday the 13th movies, any of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies.
Oh.
But I turned out okay. and now I'm allowed to watch whatever the fuck
See,
I want. So
you needed those horror movies to ground you. Now you're just crazy. Without the horror movies.
Because I know how horror movies are made, and I don't flinch.
I love the creative process that goes into horror, especially if it can make me jump. I love that shit.
I can't really play horror games. Better single player. If I have somebody that's there to like fucking shoot the shit with, I'm fine.
Oh yeah, like Desolate, where I kept getting all the fucking jump scares and Bane's just laughing his ass off at me.
Desolate.
It isn't even that scary, but it had some really cheap, fucking ugly jump scares.
We gotta reinstall that and play it again.
You know what the best part was, though? We both got the shit scared of us at the end. At the end.
Oh, the fucking hospital?
Yeah, that fucking got us both. That got us fucking both. The entire series is Bane making fun of me, and then the final fucking, like, portion.
I didn't like the noise the thing made.
Yeah, it's a really uncomfortable sound. It's a very uncomfortable sound. We didn't see it. We didn't see it until it was too fucking late.
And then when I saw it, I freaked the fuck out because it was like, oh, that's what's making the noise. I'm scared.
If you haven't seen Desolate, everyone, go check out the series as a playlist.
First stream on it. Was it a stream or was it a video? I don't remember.
It was before I did streaming.
Okay, yeah.
Yes,
watch
it's
Garrett's
just
first
videos.
Video on Desolate. It's fucking hilarious.
Watch the entire series. Like, watch the first to the end. It's worth it. I actually consider it one of my better series. It's a very short series. We got kind of bored of the game. There wasn't a lot of content at the time, but
and then when it updated, we got pissed at the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not a very.
They made one of the enemies incredible bullshit to fight.
It's not a very good game. Like, that's the thing. It's not like a fantastic work of art, but it is.
Playable game.
No, it's playable. It's just it's not like what it was trying to be. Atlas, it's not a fucking Terabad game.
Not not Atlas. It's not fucking it's not Pixar.
Okay, yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just
Garrett, remember when we got out of the fucking map?
Oh crap.
So we were exploring the map and we went into this area where they had clearly like.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was like, oh, look at all this. They're gonna add all this shit in. There's nothing here. There's nothing fucking here.
We had spent so long trying to get out there. We both fucking sequence broke the map, got out there.
It was easy to do. Like, it looked like you were supposed to figure it out. Like there was something there, but there wasn't. There was nothing.
There was just a bunch of buildings that didn't have floors.
Yeah, empty, completely barren and empty, and they didn't even try to stop you. It's like there was this jumping puzzle, and it felt like you were supposed to do it. Like there was a reason behind it. There wasn't.
Yeah, I was expecting to get rewarded.
Yeah.
And just nope.
Oh, you get nothing. I almost forgot about that.
About it.
I mean, we could say we've done it. It's just, yeah, that's it. That's all, folks. I mean, I'm sure now, by now, that area has been fleshed out, right?
I doubt it.
I don't
At the
know.
rate of which of their updates, I doubt it's been touched.
Hell, Chicken just got an information update. They're talking about stuff they're going to be adding in. You Chicken? We thought that game was like, I bought the game hearing that it was kind of dead, and the developer just came out with a post talking about plans for an update. So I'm excited about that.
There's one game that I'm still so upset that the fucking devs just abandoned it, even after they put a roadmap and everything.
Iron Man?
No.
No? Not Anthem? Really?
No, I'm not as upset about that one.
Oh, which one?
It was a game called Necropolis.
Oh, that's right. That one actually showed some promise. What the fuck happened?
Well, so they released the Brutal Edition, which gave you a new character and some new weapons, and that's about it.
Wow.
They just stopped developing it. They had a roadmap and everything.
That's a shame.
When I start getting some money again, Garrett, I'm gonna buy it for you, and I want you to see what I'm fucking talking about.
Oh god. Oh boy.
It's not a bad game to play, it's just disappointing because it will never be finished.
Psychological horror is the best because it makes you shocked psychologically, stimulates your mind. Yes.
Yes, it is.
Body horror is pretty fun too.
Oh yeah, The Thing. Oh my friggin' god. The best...
I was thinking more Fly.
The Fly. Yeah, that's... Though the remake. The remake.
Body horror, really.
Not the original Fly, the remake. The one with Jeff Goldblum.
No, the original Fly.
No, the original is really... I mean, the original's a classic, but I'm talking about the real body horror is in the remake. With Jeff Goldblum. That one's fucked up. I've never seen it.
The original is actually really fucked up too.
Not nearly as fucked up as the remake. The remake is
But the newer one shows more.
Oh, there's so much more. Like, people get turned into maggots. There's a dog that's like mutating. There's Jeff Goldblum's actual transformation is gross. It actually, that movie solidified his career. Like, they were like, okay, you're fucking amazing. You actually make us cringe. I never saw the film. I've seen clips. I've heard people talk about it. It's disgusting. But The Thing, now The Thing is, in my opinion, one of the scariest, most dangerous movie monsters ever made, and it is one of the most well-done fucking feats of artistic craft. The Thing is a thing of beauty, and of course I'm talking about the original remake, because technically it's a remake. The original remake, not the new prequel of The Thing. The Thing prequel is pretty good, but it pales in comparison to its predecessor. And it's a prequel, it's not the same movie. I'm killing all these boys. They're getting a little tougher than my Nova. They are... Oh my god.
Don't go. Don't go.
Don't go! I'm gonna go up the map! Oh, I can't because I don't have my thing. I was gonna teleport straight up in the air. Ugh! I did it! No. Oh wow! I didn't actually know you could go up here. Cool. Look where I am. That was fun. I never tried going up there before. Hey, max rank Nova Prime. Now I can try another Warframe. I almost called it a god. Totally playing Smite. This is totally Smite. This is the new Smite update. He plays Warframes. Can we get a Warframe Pantheon? Every Warframe gets added to the game? No, that'd just be too much. That'd be too much.
Well, they couldn't really do that because there's a Neja in Warframe.
That's true.
There's also a Wukong in Warframe.
That is true. They have to remove those gods from the game. Shitty gods that no one plays. No. Okay. I remember watching a movie that was a drama movie. The premise is that there is a guy whose wife and daughter get and killed, and adventure to find out what happened to him is revealed that the story written by a guy with dating issues and rejection story is his way of dealing with the rejection. A lot of films, some films have personal meaning to the authors. Quite a few have that. Actually, I could compare that with a lighter tone. Lord of the Rings, Peter Jackson felt that he always wanted to make something that awesome. Like he read Lord of the Rings books. He always thought it would make a fantastic movie, and he thought somebody had already done it. When he learned that nobody had, he made it his purpose to attempt what he considered almost impossible, was to envision what Lord of the Rings would be like. It was a passion project because no one had attempted it, and he felt it deserved.
All 3 of the original Lord of the Rings films in one sit, like one
go.
go.
Yeah, they did. It was a massive undertaking. Was it like 9 years, something like that? 9 or 6 years. It took them a long friggin' time to film it. No, it couldn't have been 9 years. It was a long time. It was a long time. Yeah, I'm gonna Google that right now. How long did it take to film Lord of the Rings? Not running time. Okay. No, actually much quicker than I thought, but it was non-stop. 274 days for principal photography. Additional 6 weeks of shooting every year after the fact. 3 years after. 6 weeks of shooting every year. So the principal photography, they got everything done, but the preparation time before that was even longer. Because they had to fabricate sets, props. All the props were real props. Like, that's another thing that people don't realize. The reason Lord of the Rings looks so good is the swords are actually made of metal. They're designed to be swung and hit. They actually perfected stage swords during the creation of Lord of the Rings, because the first draft of swords were shattering, which is dangerous, and they didn't necessarily want the swords to shatter, so they had to create a specialized stage sword for a lot of the action sequences. They had the hero shot swords, which were really sharp. They were used for close-up shots. They were not intended for combat. There's a lot of different wardrobes, and they were all made of real fine materials. They had real jewel crafters. They had glass makers, carpenters, electricians. Everyone you could imagine was working on these films, and so they shot them all together. There's a great deal of actual animals too. They actually got horse riders. I remember when they there was a thing, they sent out a notice for horse owners in New Zealand and abroad. Want to be in the Lord of the Rings films? If you own a horse and you can make the arrangements to get to New Zealand, you'll be part of the movie. And so you get to see a lot of people contributing from around the world with a variety of things. But it's really cool to think that somebody probably somewhere had a lot of money left over, and they're like, oh, all right, I'm taking Betsy with me to New Zealand. They go there, they give them armor, and they're like, you're going to dress up, and you and your horse are going to ride into battle. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Forever immortalized on film with your horse. So much work went into those films. But definitely it was a passion project for Jackson. It was him attempting to live up to his own belief and expectation of what the film should be. Not so much like a self-fulfilling prophecy or anything, but definitely attempting to to keep that belief that somebody had made it, who better to make it than the person thinking of it? It's nice to see that people contributed to it. Yeah, there was so many people doing a variety of work, variety of jobs. I'm actually a little sad that I mean, first of all, I've never been in a film. I've never been in a film, and I've always wanted to be an actor. I'm really sad that I never even stood a chance of being a part of that, because I obviously was way too young. I didn't even know it was happening. The closest thing I had heard to Lord of the Rings was, again, that thing about the horses. And I didn't even know what they were talking about until I saw it years later. So being at that age is kind of disappointing to me, because I would have jumped on that. I mean, I've told everyone about trying to get into the Harry Potter films, and that did not even come close to panning out. That was so crushing. But what can you do?
You know what I still don't understand?
What?
How movies can portray, like, things that are taboo in video games. Like, movies, you can straight up murder children. Video games.
Okay, oh yeah.
Not so much.
Okay, so you're saying basically, where does the censorship start and end?
Yeah.
So the thing about movies, people are like, they look at movies as actual books where almost anything can be discussed and read. And they're like, oh, well, it's up to the reader to decide. Or maybe it's a metaphor. And even in a movie, it's like, sometimes it's a metaphor. Like, for instance, the movie The Babadook. Babadook is a metaphor. The movie's a metaphor. So you can look at a movie, you can look at books, and you can say, yeah, metaphorically, or even literally, and it's up to the viewer and the reader. So the censorship kind of gets loose because of the interpretation. Now, video games often have the character putting inputs. The player puts input in. You are in control of some things. So when there's always, somebody puts murder, like callous, brutal murder into a game, people fly up in arms because, either the player is witness to this and did nothing, or they are performing it. They must be bad for reasons. I think this is because no one has control over a movie once it's made. And even then, people will either just criticize it, but it's already been made. There's some disgusting movies out there. There's some funny movies out there. Either way, these movies already exist. There's nothing you can do about it. With a video game, it comes out, and because people are actively using it and actively portraying and actively experiencing it, you got these really butthurt tightwad senators that are living in another world. They want to make a name for themselves, so they're like,
Oh, this is offensive, and I don't like that people are having fun with it.
I need to destroy it, or things like that. Or some people play games who are really sensitive, and they don't realize it's that kind of game. There's a rating system for a reason in games, and there's also a thing called common sense. If you play a game about a young teenager experiencing the darker half of their life, what do you think is going to be in that game? Usually stuff entailing this very...
Life is Strange.
Yeah, exactly. Life is Strange is not a game for the faint of heart.
The first and the second one. The second one wasn't as good, but...
No, but still, it's about a coming-of-age story with very dark motes in it. And it's an iconic game, but it is it's got some stuff in it that's heavy. And that's the point. It's supposed to be heavy. It's not supposed to be a loving, fun adventure. It is not fun adventure. It is a grisly tale of someone doing the impossible, encountering the impossible. There's a supernatural aspect to it. There is a lot of emotion, a lot of crying. Not spoiling the game, but it is not for someone who's like,
Oh, Mario jumps, I got a coin.
It's not your game. Not your game. You might not enjoy this.
There's a game that I don't remember the title of it, but it deals with mental health.
Beyond Two Souls?
No, it's the one with the white phosphorus scene. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
So there's a game that you're playing as this character, and you're like saying you're telling your character is telling your squad mates, it's a war game, that there's this evil guy who's creating all these evil plans, and at one point in the game, you release a white phosphorus bomb, and you end up seeing civilians huddling together and just burned beyond all recognition by white phosphorus.
I don't know this game.
Hang on.
But it sounds a little traumatic. Again, like video games, I don't see them any different than movies. Yes, there's the input from the player. You are actively partaking in a story. Like right now in Warframe, I'm on a spaceship. I'm moving my character around. I choose what my colors are. I choose what my ship looks like. This is an input-based entertainment. Okay, that's why I never heard of it. I didn't care for those games. Yeah, that's a pretty jarring story arc. For some people, they might not be prepared for that.
And in the big twist for Spec Ops: The Line, and this game was released in 2012, so I'd say the spoiler buffer is gone. The big twist is that the big bad guy that you were fighting the whole time is already dead. You, the character, are the bad guy. Because you are fighting... Well, you are the bad guy and you aren't the bad guy, because you're fighting something that you think is evil, but you end up doing evil deeds because stuff goes wrong.
So he's psychologically damaged, and he's committed crimes through his damage.
Yes.
Yeah, see, that's a kind of game that somebody would look at who doesn't play games very often and be like, oh, why would you ever want to encounter something like that? But video games, again, are, like movies, optional.
I wouldn't say it's a split personality. It kind of has a similar tone to Fight Club in that sense. Because the main character is seeing somebody who does not exist anymore. Or, I guess Fight Club, the person never really existed. It was just his split personality.
Quote unquote in the book, the book of Fight Club. Yeah, I know the film. They drop a hint that it might kind of be the film, but it's also plain and simple not the film, not the book. In the book, it's an entity, but in the movie, they drop kind of a pseudo hint, like, wait, is it really in his head? Is it really in his head? But you never get the movie makes you feel like it's just in his head, for the most part. Yeah. I'm not spoiling the rest of that. We'll just say that part there about personas, but...
So, Spec Ops: The Line, it's not really split personality, or whatever fancy term they're using for it now. It's more of, psychological trauma that a character put into another character, and their brain can't distinguish that this person is gone. Their brain is still fighting this person. And this person who is fighting this person whose brain is fighting them is so convincing that he's able to bring other people into his fight against this entity in his brain, and they end up doing very, very horrible things. Why, Garrett? That thing is so fucking ugly.
It's so beautiful. I love him. I love my precious boy.
Wait, Garrett.
Yeah.
Do you have an overlay of Maurice?
The fuck is Maurice?
The plant from the space plant.
It wasn't Maurice.
Or whatever the fuck.
Audrey 2.
Yeah.
No, I don't have an image of Audrey 2 on my computer for no apparent indiscernible reason. Why would I have a random image of a horror monster from a fantastic film of a bygone era?
Garrett, just put them side by side.
Oh, I don't have one right now. I love how I saw somebody enter the chat and then they just immediately left. They're like, oh, fuck this. Like, oh no. Oh no. They just hear that sound and it's like, okay, I'm done. They're probably the first interaction with Warframe ever. They're like, oh, what's this game about? Oh, okay, fuck this game. I love my beautiful boy. He's so precious. Big lips. He's all wet.
Oh, he's ugly.
He's so beautiful. I love him.
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna take so many pictures of him, feeding him things. Hello, blinding bottle of crazy shit. So what are we waiting on?
I don't know.
Well, waiting on you. Waiting on you.
What are we doing?
Well, I thought you were, you wanted to level stuff or farm things, or... We can do something. We can do something. We could do something and then wrap up the stream. I mean, I'm still very hungry. Looking for a reason to get the foods. Can I get inside the helmet? Oh, there's a giant diamond in there! Oh my god! I would have never known. The hell was that? I saw something appear on the screen. Okay, it's gone now.
Yo.
Derelict. You want to do a derelict?
That's all we have.
Oh, the assassination mission. This boy. Oh, he's gonna fuck our shit up. We have no reason to fight him, but okay. Actually, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if Bane ever got his weapon from him.
Yeah, I got the thing.
This character in this entire instance is going to be removed from the game pretty soon, so if you play Warframe and you want to get the infested glaive weapon, it's basically a gross chakram that summons maggot buddies to attack. Now's your time to fight him before they... I don't know what they're going to do. Like, they're going to keep the weapon in the game, but where are they going to put it? They're removing this guy.
They're getting rid of the derelict entirely. They're just...
No, they are. They're tossing it in the trash and they're putting all the content onto the world. Into the new node. This map is going to be gone.
Oh.
Which is a shame because it's beautiful. Here's my suspicion. They're going to do something with it later on. Also, I'm not prepared for this guy with this Warframe, so I've got the Cyanix. Oh yeah, that does damage. That does a lot of damage. Okay. I'm glad I took the Cyanix. It's kind of my new secondary. I love it. Oh, that's right. We have to go hunt down the lantern. See, Nidus is the good guy of Infested. This guy would be the very, very bad guy. What the fuck, new boss? No, he's old. Are you kidding me? Wow, somebody hasn't played in a while. He is not that new. He is fairly old now. Not as old as the other thing though. The big gross beast thing.
This technically was the end game at this point, right?
This wasn't the end game, but this was attached to it. The end game was the other guy. The giant one that's in the cavern. You remember you fought him once? I was telling you that's how you get Necros. Oh shit, I got the light. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I forgot how to fight him. This was like some update they did, and he didn't like that. This was like I didn't get this update. I never actually played the game during this update, but I remember they had talked about adding a new zone to the derelicts, giving you a reason. Okay, you got the light. Go, 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 go. They wanted to give people a reason to go back to the derelicts, and this was their answer for that. Also, with some of the new like daily updates, like some of the items you could glean, which now is in the Nightwave, but you could go back to the derelicts on occasion and get those items by doing certain missions. Ultimately, though, not a very fulfilling way of spending your time in the derelicts. This guy, you're really just trying to get his trophy and the glaive. What is the name of that creature now? I don't remember the name of it. He was the end game. He was this gigantic, horrifying beast.
That like Hydra-like thing?
Yeah. Levantis. Lefantis. That's the one. Lefantis. So I was remembering it as like elephant. It was Lefantis. And his much scarier cousin, the one in Cetus. Much more dangerous cousin. God damn it, I hate this boss. He's so annoying. Yes, the chubby boar. You can get more snacks and then continue the stream. Oh, I think I might be ending soon. I don't know.
Also, it's 4 a.m. for Garret.
Wait, is it 4 a.m. already? Oh my god, it is. It's like 3:43. No, I will be ending after this. It's really late. I was wondering why I was really hungry. I'm surprised I streamed as long as I did, considering I didn't exactly... I didn't exactly start the stream when I wanted to. I'm very sorry about that, everyone. That's why I don't make promises, because I know something's going to get in the way. His light is not for you. Ah! Yeah, I suspect they're gonna do something with these maps in the future. They'll probably do like some sort of time travel thing, or add this fight somewhere else. I don't like the thought of them removing the content permanently.
Yeah, I think a step backwards, in all honesty.
Because this is part of the story. This isn't a very important chapter of the story. It's just some Orican guy that got infected and he's fucking crazy. But still, if they're going to remove it from the game, they have to have a really good reason to do that. Or maybe this will become outdated content. Maybe they're going to blow the Orican ship out of the fucking space. And he's going to have, like, I don't know, a resurrection. It'll be basically a similar fight. But they'll make it full knowledge that something happened before, like, the Tenno did fight him in the past. It just will be content you'll never be able to encounter again. It's kind of like what they did with World of Warcraft when they changed the world. A lot of old stuff, they talk about it in post, but it's gone. Like Onyxia, for instance. They did bring back Onyxia, though. There was like a, was it a time travel thing? Because they did a lot of time travel in World of Warcraft.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you never played. Yeah, he's about to die. Are you seriously gonna hold out on the last hit point? Oh god, the guy with the light. He's out of range. No! He didn't walk towards him. No, he's dead. He died from a bleed or something like that. Yay! Now we run. So basically the main reason you come here is just for his glaive, but he's got a nice little cosmetic. That little bright thing you saw on my ship earlier. Little lantern. But it's really for the weapon. Pathicist. It's not a bad weapon. Not a bad weapon at all. It's not the strongest glaive in the game, but it has a unique effect where it summons a Nidus grub.
Little bitey little hamburger creature that tries to eat you. Jumps on you and blows up. Kills you.
Okay. Actually, I'll show people, in case you're curious. Those of you wondering. Remember, this game is going to get a massive update in next week, the 25th. That's Heart of Deimos launches, so everything that once was is no more. Wait, where's my weapon? Oh, it's on my butt. It's on my butt. That's not the weapon. Is that the butt? Is that the weapon? Yeah. Well, here it is in my hand. It's like a little living creature with blades and toxic shit coming off of it. It's really cool, and I love it. I don't really like these kinds of weapons, but it's a nice weapon. It's a nice weapon, you know? I think I'm gonna be ending here. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm hoping you're having a great night. WoW removed old calls. They removed a lot in WoW. So when Cataclysm happened, they basically destroyed the original world, the classic World of Warcraft world, and they replaced it with a new world. Now the good thing was you could travel anywhere, like flying over mountains and shit. That was cool, but you really started to miss some of the old stuff. There's a lot of towns that were abandoned or destroyed. There's a lot of territories retaken by different sides. So it felt like they were killing your memories in that. And they, recent years, apparently they added more strangeness to the world that I have not played, because I haven't played that game in fucking forever. It felt like a... It felt like a wound, personally. I didn't play WoW that long, mind you, in comparison to many other people. I started around Wrath of the Lich King, and I ended about, right after Cataclysm ended. I came back during Pandaria, but, briefly. It felt like a wound. Like, they took something familiar, something iconic, and they just smudged the shit out of it. They're like, oh, yeah, we have no respect for your memories, your friendships, all your adventures, all your heroism, the adventures you had. We're going to change the world without your permission. And that's exactly what they did. They just came in and they changed a bunch of stuff. So that was a bit shocking. Now, there was a lot of cool stuff they added. I mean, werewolves. They let you play as a fucking werewolf. I loved that shit. That was awesome. Or if you're into goblins, whatever. If you're into goblins, God. But yeah, they changed the world, and it's hard to say. Like, I kind of liked the classic world, but being able to fly wherever you want is a really cool perk. It made you feel like a complete badass on PvP servers, or if there was a PvP fight enabled. I used to swoop down low on my big undead dragon. First thing and last thing people would see is this giant fucking shadow. And I loved that. I loved being just this terror. This absolute terror. But that's a different game. I could talk hours and hours about World of Warcraft. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you, Bane, for joining me at the last moment. And there'll be more Warframe.
At the last moment and delaying it to 4 a.m.
Pretty much, but hey, you know, it's content. It's non-content. Non-content, it's grinding. Grinding, funny stuff. Some serious topics tonight. I talked a bit about my some of my hardships. Talked about arts. We talked about so many things, but really, this channel is about my own therapy and potentially helping other people, give them a voice, someone to just listen to. Makes life a little less lonely, I guess. But remember to stay safe, everyone. remember to keep hydrated, get those snacks, do something you love. Do something you love. Go be a part of something that you enjoy, and I will be back with more Warframe. I may not do another Warframe stream until Heart of Deimos, just because there's going to be a lot of stuff. Hearts! Tiny Cougar gave us hearts. Thank you so much, honey. Thank you. I'll see you all later. Have a wonderful night. And, just, do your thing. I'm going to go get some food.